G'day, mate.
Welcome back, YouTube. What's going on, Discord? Still in the dead gap zone between Asia and UK. What we thinking, Latin? UK feeling froggy today? What's the word on the street? Started. Axe, what's going on, brother? I'm cooling, bro. Just getting back into the office. It's gonna depend on UK, but there really isn't much in the way of sell walls above us. Gotta boil it down to 230. There we go. 398. 396. Yeah, I would much rather see some aggression, but smaller time frames could be worse. Flat top rising wedge. Oh, that should take us up to test supply at least.
What's going on, D?
What's going on, brother? Just getting back to the charts.
Astrology charts?
Astrology, you said? I'll leave that type of shit to my girl. There's a line in the sand for UK. Excuse me. UK can hold 95 too. They should trend up for their entire session. What's going on, Ghost? Not yet. My phone's dead. Yeah, like 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, remember that liquidity's got to go somewhere. So if it's not flowing into Bitcoin, keep your eyes on metals. Legacy. I'm sort of interested to see if New York session, the first session of the week, is going to dump the way it has because of the shutdown, or if we actually see some liquidity come in. What's going on, Marco? All right, YouTube. This is the we listen but we don't judge segment. What alts did you degen buy? Did you degens buy? Don't lie.
Along Zcash.
That's like the only right answer lately. Zcash.
It feels like a brother.
Crazy. So sweet, ETH Link. Alright, kept it relatively safe. Ondo, okay. You're risking it for the biscuit. Nah, trading doesn't count. Whatever you're trading, as long as it's moving, as long as it had volume. ETH, Soul, Sui, Fartcoin, you know, just the blue chips. Freaking Fartcoin. Went to the gym late. Forgot how peaceful that shit is. You don't understand, bro. There's unique issues going to the gym in Miami. Good luck going to the gym in Miami and it's leg day. And you're going like during the day. You're gonna have to fight off a wild pack of Instagram fitness models just to get to the leg machines. Like one rep, photo shoot. Second rep, follow up photo shoot.
Yeah, for half the people, reps mean reputation.
Right. Yeah, I feel you, JL. You can almost feel the draft from people leaving the market today in real time. And just like clockwork, all the videos today. Daily close or weekly close underneath the 50. Bull market is started. And then they double up with the second video. Death cross. Rare Bitcoin macro signal triggered. He said, not yet. I feel you, bro. I'm glad I'm not vaping anymore, but I can't stop eating these little Zen pouches, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
How long have you quit vaping for?
My dumbass quit smoking cigarettes a long time ago, bro. And then somehow, like the only human on earth to pick up vaping after I already quit smoking cigarettes. And I was vaping for probably like 3 or 4 years. It's been maybe like 8 months, 7 months, 8 months, something like that. Crypto and vaping is bad, bro. You don't even realize how hard you're hitting that shit while you're watching the charts.
Yeah, dude, I'm on that right now. It's rough.
It got to the point where I lay down in bed at night and you just hear like bubbling and shit when you breathe. I'm like, nah, I can't. But like my lungs are full of vape juice.
Yeah, it's bad. Like, I was the same, man. Like, smoked for like cigarettes for like 7, 8 years. Then transitioned to vapes, and it was like, oh yeah, I smell better. And you get that feeling where it's like, oh, you can actually smell the cigarette smoke on other people, and it's like, fuck, that's
Yeah,
gross.
yeah, yeah.
And it's like, uh, but yeah, I can't get off the vape spot.
It's bad, bro. The vape, that nick, that salt nick hit is way harder than a cigarette, in my opinion. And if you want another one, you can just take one. And you don't have to worry about lighting a cigarette or walking out, distancing yourself from people, right? So it's like always available. These Zen pouches work for me, and I had it bad. I mean, I still smoke bud, but I don't smoke any tobacco anymore. But I know I
Yeah,
had it
nice.
bad because I went to the store to grab. Hold on, I don't know if the camera's gonna be able to pick this shit up or not. Let's see. But I went to go pick up a pack, and the dude was like, or I went, I went to go pick up one container, and he was like, "Bro, I'll sell you the pack of 5." I'm like, "Is that how much I come here? Like, that's how often I come here?" He's like, "Here, bro, a fresh pack, not even open yet." Gave me a deal on it. Yeah, they're like pouches. It's still salt nick, but you don't smoke it, right? You just put it in your you put it in your gums or between your lips. Like if you were chewing tobacco, but without the nastiness of chewing tobacco. It's all minty. Feels like a like a breath mint. Is that like another brand? I don't know. I've never heard of Snus. It's
Yeah,
like
I
a
just
little
kind of
tea
want to get to
bag full of tobacco, basically, full of salt, nicotine.
I just want to get to a point where it's like nicotine in itself, like neurochemically, is like really beneficial for the brain.
Oh yeah,
There's just no like beneficial or like healthy routes of entry, right? So it's like controlling it and being like, all right, if I really need to lock it in focus, I'm gonna have my nicotine hit now and just like get in the zone for a certain amount of time and just it's kind of having that self control over it, I suppose.
yeah. I mean, I like being able to breathe again. That's good. And I'm still getting some of that shit out of my chest. I'm still really clear now, but I can feel the difference. And I was
Yeah,
like,
I was the
I was at like freak out if I can't find my vape level of addiction. You know what I mean?
yeah yeah. I used to be the biggest Nick Fit man, but I'm telling you, dude, like cannabis, like just CBD though. The CBD part of cannabis is like just got me off it somehow. But really strong CBD because it relaxes you, so it kind of oozes that Nick Fit. But yeah, that's the only way I was able to quit was with CBD.
Yeah, nice. For me, it's like the mechanical action of doing it.
Oral fixation, yeah. I have the same problem.
Yeah,
Well, CBD takes care of that too.
Toothpick, man. Toothpick heals all that shit. I was like when I was young, I always had a toothpick. Toothpick, lollipop. Couldn't figure out why till I got older and was like, oh, that's.
yeah, just some
There's
kind of
this,
like oral fixation replacement.
there's this thing I want to get that's it looks like a vape, but it has like a fan in it, and you inhale and you make the fan spin, and then you can change the resistance of the fan. and it's meant to like build up your lung capacity if you've been smoking for a while. But it is one of those things that you just like pick up and hit it, so it might help with that actually. That's why I'm thinking about getting it.
Menthol
Yeah,
sticks too.
that's
Yeah,
pretty cool.
cinnamon,
Probably like
cinnamon.
increase your VO2 max as well.
Yeah, that's what it's for. Cinnamon sticks are good for that too, right? Because you can inhale through a cinnamon stick and it's like pleasant. Whatever.
It's mind over matter once you conquer and you're like, I'm not gonna do it, and you really. But the whole thing is, you got to be like, yo, I'm not gonna do it. If you're like, maybe I'll quit. You're not gonna quit. You know,
I can
once you
tell you for
decide,
a
you
fact that
decide.
I'll never smoke a cigarette again. I've gotten to that point with cigarettes. There's nothing you could do to make me smoke a cigarette right now.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm at that point as well. It's good.
If I had a couple drinks and somebody's got a mint vape, I don't know. Might take a little hit.
Well, because I hadn't had like a cigarette in years, and I was out with some mates, and they were smoking cigarettes. I'm like, yeah, I'll have a puff. One puff, I was just like, no, no
Nah,
way.
your whole body rejects that shit.
Yeah,
That's how I feel about Jim Beam. Ugh.
that's the only gym I've been to this week.
That shit is crazy, bro. That shit will have him doing shit you know you're not supposed to do consciously while you do it and still can't stop. Like Jägermeister. Like Jägermeister and Jim
I was
Beam are
about
those
to say,
two dangerous liquors, bro.
yeah, I've blacked
You will
out on
go
Jaeger.
straight to jail.
Yeah, I've woke up. What did I do?
You wake up in a cell, reaching in your pocket, trying to read the arrest report to see what happened last night. You're like, oh shit, I did what? Oh, damn it.
Yeah, I was DJing some party and I was doing all these Jaeger shots. Of course, it was sponsored by Jaeger. And I ended up trying to. I don't even remember. They were like, "Yo, you were trying to fight the bouncers, dog. Like they were holding your head, and you were just swinging at them, like you were swinging in the air, and they were just like holding you. Like, what are you doing? Like, I don't know what I was doing, but yeah,
That's
I
fun.
blacked out.
The only time that it's good to be that blackout drunk is when you're around people that let you crash out and then just make fun of
Yeah,
you in the
luckily the
morning.
bouncers didn't kick my ass. They just
Yeah,
like
that's what
kind
I
of like
mean.
they look. I mean,
Give you
I
a
was the
pass.
DJ there too. Yeah.
The worst I've ever been is like on ABC shots, like absinthe, Bacardi, chartreuse.
Oh, you were just trying to break through to another level that night, huh?
Broke down some levels, I tell you.
I've had some absinthe, but I think it was just bullshit. That shit that you get over here, they put in a fancy bottle and they say it's, got a bunch of green dye in it. It tastes like shit.
It's really easy to make absinthe. The weeds like to actually like. I have a friend that's made it, and I have weeds that grow everywhere that you can make absinthe from. They grow everywhere around here. It's like this mugwort weed.
I don't know, Madro. It's gonna be interesting to see how New York reacts. If for anybody that's gonna be up, because I'm not gonna be up for New Year Open, New York Open. If New York opens and we pump, then that's the first sign that our liquidity pipelines are open in the U.S. now. Right? If we come back and we look at, you guys are gonna get so tired of me saying the same shit over and over. If you come back and look at all of October during the shutdown, every Monday started the sell off. Right? The lack of liquidity caused American traders and American institutions to pull profits so that they could have access. So now the question is what happens? Every one of these lines is a Monday. Right? New York session is coming up. The government opened here at the end of this white box. So They don't have that excuse anymore. Yeah. People are like, oh, we lost correlation to M2. What happened to liquidity? Well, the liquidity didn't stop. We just didn't get any in this country for the last month. It's there. The TGA is over $1 trillion right now. But they gotta get that shit flowing. When money flows, people take risks. Take risks, Bitcoin goes up.
Yo, I take risks even when money doesn't flow. Let's go.
The thing with absinthe is they're like, oh, you're supposed to see a fairy and shit. And it's like, bro, I've taken acid. I don't want to be disappointed. I don't want to take 3 shots of this nasty shit and then be disappointed because nothing jumps out of the wall at me.
Yeah, true, man.
Yeah, I mean, absinthe doesn't really make you trip out. Like, if you drink a lot of it, it's kind of the same thing. If you drink a lot of like moonshine, it could even blind you, and you start seeing things like weird stuff straight up. Like,
One of my homeboys used to always come around with boxes of shine, and I just couldn't do it, bro. Just smelling
it's
it is like,
dangerous.
he's like, look, this one tastes good. There's an orange peel in it. I'm like, listen, bro, that shit is rocket fuel. I don't care how many orange peels you put in that shit.
Yo, they got Diddy on. They gave him a few extra months because he was drinking that jungle. What's it called? The gel juice. The what is it with
Ooch.
Skittles, Fanta, and
Yeah.
something else like fermented.
Are you
All,
talking about that?
all the money in the world, and you're making hooch is crazy.
Ooch, yeah.
This is crazy, bro.
And they gave him extra month or two because he was on a 3-way calls or something like that. Not allowed to do 3-way calls. He still got off pretty easy, man, after dragging that poor girl in the hallway like that.
That's my issue. Even though that was past the statute of limitations, and if we look at the charges, we can have an argument about that. But we all know what he really needs to be in jail for.
See, the thing is, she already got paid for that. So if she wouldn't have already got paid for that, he would have probably got hit harder for that.
But yeah, dude, you drink some absinthe, you'll see a fairy, but like a boat. You hit that 5 MEO, and it's like, hey, listen.
The fairy will fix every problem you have in your life.
I mean, my apartment was by Chelsea, so I was seeing fairies all every night. It's like, no, that's messed up.
I don't drink like that anymore, bro. It is a very rare occasion. I don't know what it is. Maybe I just overdid it when I was drinking, but a drink now for me just means instant headache unless I keep drinking. And if I keep drinking, it means instant jail. So it's like, headache, jail, headache, jail.
Dude, my girlfriend's dad like smuggled. I'm gonna put him on blast because whatever. But he's smuggling this brandy from Romania. You know, all Romanians do that, so it's just like a thing. If you ever see a Romanian coming like in the airport
You
and he's
gotta
got a
bring
bottle
stuff
of
back
water,
from
yeah,
your motherland, bro. Everybody does that.
and it's not water. It looks like water, but it's not water. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so I gotta drink it. You know, he blood, sweat, and tears. Bring it over here. Gotta drink.
Man, I remember my grandma was coming from Puerto Rico, and we get a call that they got her in customs with contraband, and we're like, what? I'm thinking, what the hell did grandma bring? A bunch of plantains, bro. She had one suitcase full of platanos. It was too funny. I'm like, really? Y'all did all of this for some plantains? This poor old lady. I'm thinking she tried to come through the airport with a Kia Coke or something.
Yo, buftaroman Petre, Cefaci. It's no, it's just Palinka and Suika, but I know that Horinka.
All right, now y'all just making shit up.
No, it's Horinka. That's that's that good.
Good morning, fellas. Is it morning where you are or evening?
I don't know. The blackout curtains and the LEDs are going. It could
It's
be whatever time right now.
3:30 a.m.
Oh, okay. Good morning.
What's going on, Rick?
Just finished the last day of work and I've got 3 days off now.
It's a good
It's
3
pretty
days
good.
because it's time to dial in here.
Yeah, I mean, what's going to become of this market now?
Got 1
It's
week
getting
to
kind of
find out.
hairy.
Got 1 week to
Yeah,
close above that EMA 50 before we're signaling pretty serious downturn.
right. And the thing with a lot of alts, I noticed that they never really did much. There's some that did. There's a lot that did some good stuff, but many things were just like, okay, when's my turn? And it just hasn't happened.
That's the problem. Everybody was waiting their
So
turn. Everybody was waiting for that tide.
yeah, where's the rotation, man?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
tide that lifts all boats.
Yes. hmm Yeah. And now there's some like privacy coin season going on.
CFAX
Vcash.
is stealing a lot of the fun there, yeah.
Yeah. It's like the hedge play.
I think that's
Everybody
already
taking profits and hiding their money.
Yeah,
it's a trap.
you are right. Yeah, I think it's probably already cooked. I think that's probably already said
Not
and
only
done.
cooked, but I don't think it's private either. That's the whole thing.
Oh, true. Yeah, most likely. That's how they get you. They advertise this thing. Oh, dude, use this. It's secret. It's all. Meanwhile, they're
Like
freaking
even
watching it. They're watching it like a hawk. They can see everything.
yeah, supposedly Monero is still the most private, and even MIT said Monero, like even with all their mixing technology that they got, that it can still
Yeah.
be traceable. And in the digital realm, there's the only way you can like erase something is like with a magnet on a hard drive, and it's unrecoverable.
Right.
You know,
Physically. Yeah.
If they
And it's
want
like
you
if
that
there's a
bad,
will,
you're
there's a
screwed,
way.
man. Like I know there's
Yeah.
ways, but if they want you that bad,
Mm.
then you've done something
yeah.
horribly wrong, you know?
Yeah. I mean, if it's like if I can get money from me to you, that's a pathway right there. A machine, like it's some algorithm thing, AI, whatever, is gonna find a way through that path, surely, and figure out what went where.
Because you could encrypt the signal, like you can encrypt the data, so the data is like you can't
Yeah.
really, but you can't kind of do that with
Mm.
the destination and the sender. But what happens in between can be encrypted. So,
Right.
they can
Yeah.
still that's the whole part with the mixing technology. Like after I read that MIT report, it's basically they're saying it's like, yeah, all in between it's fun and games, but there's still an entry point and exit point. And the only
Yeah.
way you can kind of disconnect those is through physical, like, data erasure, something like that.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Just don't do illegal
It's
shit,
like,
man. You'll be fine.
yeah, that's right. Keep it all above
Just
board.
cut down on the human
I,
trafficking and then you won't have to worry about it.
I'm definitely an
Sometimes, well, no, there's businesses too that want to keep their business secrets and who they're dealing with, who their
Yeah, but
clients are,
that's what I mean. Like, I don't know if that'll be, I mean, maybe on a corporate level,
yeah.
but that's like some shit that states would employ to catch, you know.
Yeah, the states are gonna have to have the backdoor entrance no matter what. At least in the United States, they'll be like, "Yeah, you guys can have it," and
They're
all
just
text
gonna do them like
encryption.
Tornado Cash.
Yeah,
Mm.
Like they'll put you on the no-no list.
It's like that person walking through a desert that has a branch with them and they're scrubbing their tracks away so that no one can follow them with the
Mm.
branch. Close the conduit.
Or walk through the desert with your shoes on backwards so they think you're walking the other way.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
That's how Vlad the Impaler, that's how he kind of escaped the Turks when they invaded the Ottoman Empire. Yeah.
Right
He
on.
horseshoes
Okay.
he put horseshoes backwards on the horses.
Yeah,
That
that's
was one of his
clever.
techniques, yeah.
Yeah. Or like through the snow or whatever it may be. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that guy was crazy. He had a wall of death, basically. He'd impale people and just like make a fence of dead bodies. Biological warfare before it even existed. So, like armies that have to get to their destination, that have to cross these dead bodies so that they'd be infected and sick by the time they get to the destination.
Biological and psychological. Like that's got to
Oh, yeah,
be pretty,
totally. Yeah, exactly.
yeah, pretty nasty to come across that. Mm-hmm. Who did you say that was?
Vlad the Impaler.
Oh shit.
Vlad Dracula.
Was that like in the Dark Ages or like?
That's Dracula. That's my great
Ah,
grandfather.
nice. I like it. I'm all
Nice.
about it. Nice. Dude, I'm Australian. I'm convict heritage.
We don't talk about our past in
Supposedly.
Australia.
Yes.
Where in
Yeah.
Australia you from, mate?
That's funny.
Originally Sydney, so I'm a city slicker, but now I've been living in Brisbane most of my life. That's where I am now.
That's the place to be. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
born
it's not
in
bad.
South Australia. Lived most of my life in Melbourne.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Melbourne. I love Melbourne. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Or
it's shit.
Melbourne for the Americans.
Yo, but Australian girls, I don't know if it's just the ones that come to the United States, but they love to party, dude. Like they just, I don't know. Like, are they kind of?
I mean, you did just fly halfway around the planet.
Yeah, they're
That's
ready to
true.
party.
It's
Yeah,
it's time to
they
have
do.
some fun. Yeah.
For sure.
Because,
Yeah.
like, you English girl, they like to have fun, friends, whatever, European, but like for Australian, they really like, they get it in.
What's that flight like?
Yeah.
Over 24 hours, right?
Yeah. Oh, well, I've flown from Sydney to LA before, but I was 13. That was,
Oh, okay.
I think it's a 16-hour flight across the
Yeah,
Pacific.
I think it's one of the longest flights in the world.
Yeah, one of them. Sydney to LA flight time. Let me look it up.
It's because they got to make
Oh,
that
it's
weird
okay.
little loop so that you don't see that the Earth is flat. I saw a
13
video
hours
explaining it.
45. Yeah. Yeah, 13 hours 45 minutes, but
That's a
that's a
long time to be
non-stop
on a
too.
plane.
Yeah, that's a non-stop flight. Mm-hmm.
I'm taking some Tylenol PM and knocking out. Wake me up when we get
Oh
there.
yeah. Yeah, that is a good. Just do a big time jump.
Mm-hmm.
And just stay up 2 days before.
Yeah. Just
It's
be
great, bro.
exhausted.
You wake up fresh. You know, that's a good way to avoid that lag.
Yeah.
Every time I fly to Europe, I make sure I do like hop, skip, and a jump. I can't do those long flights.
Oh,
So I
you
get
want to
as
stop somewhere?
closest to the edge to Europe, as I can. So I won't fly from like Romania to New York, even if I get a direct flight. I'd rather go like Romania, Amsterdam, and then get a little closer, UK, and then from UK fly to United States.
All right. Here's a test. I want to see if my people are here. When you're on a plane and it's about to land, what do you do?
Ooh, it depends. I mean, what you got to do. If you don't have to, if I'm not in a hurry and I'm chilling, like I'll just sit there and like, I'll wait until the plane stops, but I'm plotting on making sure I got the stuff from overhead before people are doing all that overhead stuff. Like I want to have that in my hand. I don't care about exiting first, but like I want to make sure I'm not sitting there looking for all my baggage when everyone else is looking for their baggage.
I use baby wipes on my balls.
To pretend that he stays on the plane till the next flight. Just hide in the back. Where are we going next?
Yeah. Hang out.
All right, well, maybe it's just a Caribbean thing. But if you ever fly on a flight from Puerto Rico to anywhere, or from New York to Puerto Rico, or Dominican Republic, or Jamaica, anywhere in the Caribbean, when they announce that we're about to land and the first wheel touches the ground, everybody claps. And I've been on other planes where nobody does that, and my dumb ass just clapping for me, and I look around like, what? We don't do that. We don't do that here. No, it's a party, bro. It's like everybody's happy to be alive.
It's like I think more of like poor countries, like they don't fly. People don't fly that much. Like same thing with Romanians. Sure, like Romanians used to. I don't know if they still do that, but they used to do that a lot. Like flights from like Tautom was a Romanian company, and everyone would clap when you land.
That shit is
funny you
funny
mentioned
as
that.
hell.
Yeah.
Right. Seriously though, you guys don't like get sticky and feel gross. Like, do you guys take a shower immediately when you get to your hotel or get home?
I mean, it's
From, like,
only
flights?
it's only 6-7 hours. I mean, I took a shower before I got on, but I do have like wipes and shit. I don't like planes are dirty and shit. Anytime you're around like mass, so I'll have some sort of like sanitizer or something like that. Nah, I don't necessarily feel the need to wipe my balls after a plane.
Well, no, but I meant like just the fact that you feel gross. Like the first thing I do, and my wife's this way too. She's like, we'll talk later. We'll put things. Let me just go take a shower. It's like why? Like, and then she gets me paranoid because she tells me of all the gross shit that's on a plane.
Yeah.
It's also the instinct of like international germs, just knowing like you might not have the
No, it's true.
antibodies for some things.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Yeah. But yeah, those of you in the chat that said stand up as soon as possible, yeah, that's my people too. I'm not getting stuck. I'm getting in that aisle, I'm grabbing my bag, and I'm moving my way towards the front.
I just don't get it when heads are just like, yo, you're standing there for like 30 minutes. I just get back in your seat, and then you can stand right back up.
You know.
I hate flying though.
Like, what do you get if you get in the aisle first and get up? Like, all those people that do
I
that
win.
are getting their bags at the same time as I am.
No, there's a pecking order.
You're not gonna change the speed of the guys offloading your gear into the frickin' conveyor belt, man.
Nah, but I'm getting off of that plane faster.
No,
because it's not just you, right? You're the first person in your row that gets out, right? But if you beat the row in front of you, boo-doo-doop, level up. And if you beat the row in front of that, boo-doo-doop, you're even closer to the door.
So what is that? Is that like the ADHD part of you, where like for me, I can't stand on cracks on the sidewalk?
Nah, I just like to get off the plane as soon as possible because of how long it takes, right? Last person to get off the plane doesn't get off the plane like 45 minutes after they land, bro. It's ridiculous. You get all the slow people, and then you're stuck behind them, and they can't get their bag out of the freaking top.
Well,
and
then,
now these two
so
people are fighting, and now everybody's got to sit back down because the fire marshal, because the air marshal is then, and then I'm getting off the plane, bro.
So then you gotta plot to have the seat closest to the exit.
Yeah, I'd rather an aisle seat than a window seat, 1000%.
Well, not just the aisle seat though, but like closer.
Yeah, close to the front of the plane. Yeah. People are like, well, the back of the plane, if the plane crashes, the back of the plane has a better chance of, listen, plane crashes, I'm probably going to have a heart attack before we land. It doesn't matter where I'm sitting on the plane, so I'll take the closest seat to the front.
Wait, I thought the front and like right in front of the wings would be the
Oh,
safest.
and the other one, when they sit you next to that emergency door and they're like, "Do you swear to help everybody out of the plane? It's your responsibility to open the door." Listen, you can just move me now because I didn't sign up for this shit. I'm gonna fall asleep. First of all, I took 3 Tylenol PM before I got on this plane. So I'm probably sleeping through the whole crash, and everybody's gonna drown because I can't get the door open. So let's just figure out who you want to replace me with.
I'm just trying to stay healthy enough so I'm alive when like these drones become affordable, like at least 400, 300 G's. These bicycle drones.
That shit is
What do you
Crazy.
crazy,
think?
bro. What about the water jet ones? I feel like that's a good alternative because if shit goes bad, you just land in the lake. You know what I'm talking about, right? The ones with
Yeah, yeah,
the
but they're
jet and the.
connected. Yeah, but you're connected to the water with that.
You're
You
not
can't go
really. I
too high.
mean, it's just there to suck in the water for the jet. It's
Yeah,
not really holding you up, right? You're being held
yeah,
up
but I want to be able to fly
because I
around
want to
like
be
it.
free.
I yeah,
Bro,
just
you
be your
get
own
much
pilot. That's the
higher
only
than
thing I hate.
that. If that shit goes wrong, there's no helmet in the industry that's gonna
Well,
help.
nah, but a parachute. It's like all right,
Okay,
you jet
okay,
bang
okay.
parachute.
Just had an image of the parachute getting caught up in the rotors, but I'm sure we could like
I
have an
got a
eject
backup.
seat or
Yo,
something.
I got a backup. It's easy to have two parachutes. Most people, actually, most skydivers do have backups. Some even do with three.
Yeah, that's the neat thing now. I guess they have the technology to be able to live
Yeah.
stream from the time that you jump out of the plane to the time that you land. So like all these streamers are jumping out of planes for the clips.
Hey, remember I was telling you guys, like in the infantry, you can't steer your chute. You
Mm.
just go wherever they put you. Well, do you know that the reserve is steerable, which is so freaking weird? So like if your main chute doesn't go out the dummy dumb one, and you can pull your reserve, but the reserve is like a cheap, like commercialized version that you can steer. So that is so messed up.
I'm pulling my reserve instantly.
Well, the reserve's
And
not
then
as
I'll be like,
strong
my
though.
bad, I pulled the wrong one. I'm not landing in enemy territory because you guys pushed me out of the door at the wrong time. I'm pulling that reserve.
You come in hard and fast, but at least you can steer into where you're gonna land.
That's when every time you tell me that, I remember of like dropping toy soldiers off the roof of our building, where it's
Yep.
like they just went wherever the wind took them.
We'd light them on fire first.
Good times.
Flashback when you said that.
I'm glad I was a kid when I was when I was a kid because I think it was the last real time of being outside, like growing up outside, where you had both, right? You had technology, but you didn't really want to do that all day because you still wanted to go outside and do shit. Right? It hadn't got to the point where you just wanted to sit home all day.
I'm not gonna lie though, man. The arcade when I was like, I'd say fifth grade, around that age, fourth grade, fifth grade, sixth
Lived
grade.
in the
Like
arcade,
that's
bro. You couldn't get
arcade,
me off a
man.
Street
That's
Fighter.
yeah. I was there all day. Yep, Street Fighter and Doro
But
Racer.
you know the
Dude,
arcade rules: if you win, you stay on,
Yeah,
right?
first
So it's
game and
not
then
like
yeah.
So if you were nice, I mean, you show up with $1 in quarters or whatever, and you be in that bitch all day.
I don't know about your guys' local places, but like in the Pacific Northwest, man, those arcade places are making a resurgence. It's like almost a good business model to buy like a
Yeah.
little hole in the wall and buy a few. Like people are loving that.
It's retro now.
We have one where a friend of mine is his shop is right next door, so when I visit him, he's like a prop maker type guy. He makes for stuff for Disney, and he always like, hey man, let's go over and grab a bite to eat. and like the arcade machines are there's just there to keep you busy in between, like when you're waiting for your food. Like the food is awesome, so it's kind of like pick your choice. Do you want to sit there and play games, or do you want to eat, or do you want to do both? Like they're making it like I remember going to arcade machines when I was a kid. Yeah, there were places that were nearby, like popcorn and soda, but like full course meals, and everything else. I don't know, just it's kind of cool to see it come back.
That whole Dave and Buster's sort of vibe was cool, where it's like drinks, like grown up, right? You're grown up, you grew up playing in arcades, now you get to go to arcades and drink
Yeah.
and play and shit. But that shit got old kind of quick. I don't know about it all. It was a vibe for a minute though.
Yeah, they're not made. I don't think they're making that much money
I
anymore.
mean, there's just so much good shit to play out. Like the home entertainment and home consoles got so crazy, and then after COVID, I mean,
Yeah, COVID screwed everything up.
even if you weren't doing well with the stimulus money you got, you're stuck at home, so you probably got the nice TV, probably got the console you always wanted, probably got the games you wanted, probably got a nice couch, set it up real comfy, like, you know. And now it's hard to get people out of the house.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I think the reason why this place is doing well is because of the food, right? Like the food, like if people don't want to play the arcades, at least they have to. You're right, Drew. They probably don't make a lot of money, but if you have like another primary thing that
Yeah,
draws people to you, yeah.
I think the reason they're not
Gotta
too much
get
money because
creative.
it's too expensive for the middle class now. Like they're just like, oh, I'm not gonna spend all that money just for that, you know. And then it's not high class enough for the high class, so there's that gap, you know.
Just think of
Dude,
think of the crowd, right? Like think of something like a skating rink. Right? Like think of that business model. Skating rink, you've got some food, you've got some arcades, right? Now think of like the age demographic that keeps them in business. Are you talking like 14 to 18, 19 maybe, that sort of crowd. Now, think of how old that crowd was when COVID hit. Right? So you
We
took
also get the
kids that were from 8 to 10 and then desocialized them, right? They don't know how to act in a crowd. And like I said, probably bought them everything they wanted in the house to keep them happy. And these kids aren't going to arcades and shit, bro. These kids are online talking to their friends, to their real friends.
yeah, I didn't see a lot of kids in there. I saw my generation in there.
It's the nostalgia.
Yep.
There's dinner theaters are cool. I don't know if y'all ever been to a good dinner theater, but
Oh yeah, dude, with the reclining seats and stuff.
yeah,
Yeah.
dinner theaters are pretty cool. Eating dinner keep you from falling asleep in the theater.
I love drive-in theaters. I want to make one more
Drive-in
mania.
theaters are dope. There's still a drive-in theater out here.
Yeah, around where I'm at too, there's a few. First time I got me some good nookie.
They got all
That's what I was
types
gonna
of
say. There's a
stupid shit out here.
a lot of young parents because of drive.
They got a laundry bar on South Beach. A cool idea. Laundromat, DJ, full bar, club setup. You go do
Yo,
your
with a
laundry.
laundry mat?
Yeah,
Nah, with a
yeah. Called
that's
the
funny.
laundry bar. You just go do your laundry, party for a couple hours while your shit's getting cleaned.
Yo, that's funny.
It's lit. And then they got dumb shit like oxygen bars, and like, every club basically has added hookahs and oxygen bars to their lineup.
What's the oxygen bar? You just sit there and breathe, or what the hell's that?
Yeah, pure oxygen. They strap you up. They strap you up, and you pay you pay for the oxygen by the like 15-minute or something, by the 10-minute. This is stupid shit, yo.
You just
like
go into a
taxes.
casino because casinos pump oxygen in there.
Yes.
Just go in a casino.
I mean, there's there's a good effect of pure oxygen, right? But I mean, that's just like they figured out a way
Dude, the
to
army tried
sell
that
you
shit.
air.
They tried that with the land warrior program of putting oxygen in your nostrils as a part of like your whole land warrior package, like tech package that's hooked to your helmet. It makes sense, but geez, can you imagine like your oxygen tank getting hit by a bullet or something?
I want one of
Yeah,
those
it's
for
not good.
trading.
You know, but in casinos, don't they still do that? They pump
Yeah.
extra oxygen to like, keep you awake, and
Yeah,
like
yeah.
every time I go in a casino, I feel it's not just the adrenaline from me being like a gambleaholic; it's the actual oxygen.
Yeah, like why do I feel good every time I go in there?
Exactly. Yeah.
The problem with all these ideas is that they're easy to replicate and that you can't copyright it. Right? So like you open up an oxygen bar and it does good, and then the leading club just starts to offer oxygen as a VIP thing, and you know what I mean? Like
Well, you could copyright the way you administer it.
it's just like any business. Nah, this shit is weird, bro. You gotta like Google it. Literally, it looks like beauty salon chairs, and you're just sitting there like strapped in, getting oxygen.
It's dystopian, yo.
That's weird shit. That's the type of shit that you go to because you want to like look like edgy, like like I don't do normal shit. Like this is how I live my life. I pay for free
And there's
shit.
people doing IVs too, right? And get some IVs and all that.
That's good. Those you see those so there's after hours clubs in well every major city.
That's so
But
wild.
so
Getting
the
IVs
like
after
the
getting lit up like that.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
oh
So
my
like the main club will
goodness.
close at like 3, and then you get the after hours from like 3 to 5. That's when you're like full tilt. Like that's when they're in there like we need more pills. Um, and then you go to the after hours club, which is from like 6 to 12, and that's when everybody's chilling out. Music is chill. There's orange juice being served. You got IV bars to sort of come down off of whatever the hell you're on. They do that shit in Vegas too, but you can have them come to your room. You have a bad night in Vegas, they'll show up to your room with IVs and fix you right up. Hangover gone.
I did it once in the desert in Burning Man. This chick had all these IVs, and I'm like, well, "What are you doing here with all this?" She's like
I'm
a
not good
nurse
with
too.
needles,
I
bro.
thought she was just dressed up as like like a costume nurse, and she was actual a nurse. I was like, "I, you can have me do it."
People spend their money on a lot of stupid shit when they're out for the night. It's not hard at all to leave the house and spend $1,000 in Miami without even realizing what you did. New York is even worse.
I was about to say, New York is pretty wild, man. Some of these prices are getting crazy.
$1,000 is gonna buy you half a table at one of the clubs. You better find one of your homeboys with another 1,000 so you can share that little ass bottle of Don. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen when I go to the clubs, bro. Like 7 dudes in one section sharing one bottle of Don Julio.
Yeah,
What are we doing,
done with clubs.
I mean, I
If
don't
I ever
even
become
drink like
single
that,
again,
but I mean, they're like, you see them like putting 3 little drops in each cup, and it's like, bro,
making it
you could have just
last.
stayed home and bought 7 bottles and thrown a party at your house, invited some girls over. You know what I mean? There's a million other things you could have done before you had to spend two
Yo, my
thousand
boy,
dollars for a table at Live.
my boy's promoting. He's you might even know him, Don the jeweler, but he'd go place and he'd straight up always come in like a triple fat goose jacket, even like when it was hot as hell. And he'd have some gray goose in his jacket straight up, and like he'd go there and pull out his gooses, and but he's just wilding, man. He'd make so much money. Imagine like smuggling gray goose in clubs like that. Like you're just making loot. Shout out Don the jeweler. He's not even a jeweler, by the way, but he calls himself that.
This higher low fractal is invalidated at 9475. And then we're looking for a daily open hit. UK's got to make their decision here. Right? This is midway of the Asian session. So typically what happens is if UK holds half of the Asian session, then they tend to pull away for the entire session. If they can't hold it, then they tend to go down for their entire session. So this is a make or break. And you got the 50 right there on the 15 as well.
Come on, you Brits.
Yeah, you wanted to hold the butt. Like you wanted to hold support. Our Basil's right around the corner again. Trying to figure out a way if I can live stream off my phone. I see people do it all the time. I might live stream some events at Art Basel just to show y'all what the vibe is like out here. It's a nice, interesting mix of graffiti artists and people with way too much money.
Yeah, you just go, you download the app, the YouTube app on your phone, and just straight go to live record, like live.
I gotta test it once or twice to see how it looks.
Yeah, that Crypto guy does it for sure.
Yeah, if he
Pretty
can
sure
do,
anyway.
if he can get it done from a village in Thailand, I should be able to pull it off in Miami.
Yeah, what's cool with the new iPhones, you can have a video of yourself also like small in the corner while you're filming something else at the same time without having to use some other kind of app or anything. It does it in house, which is really dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really cool feature of the new iPhone.
Yeah, I've never strayed from iPhone. I've always had iPhones. Not that I don't like Android platform, but yeah, I don't know.
My
It's just
favorite
always
phone.
done the job for me.
I've got an iPhone right here, but it's not my daily driver. My daily driver is an Android, but I keep certain things on the iPhone. I like the security of the iPhone better.
A lot of the mid-range iPhones are built from Android parts. Did you know that?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, my
What
phone
about the
has a
OS?
portable projector. I mean, if you guys
Oh.
like, people who don't even know this things exist, it's so dope. It's called a Samsung Beam. I actually have two of them, and it has a projector, and it's pretty big. Like if you pull back, you can fill up a wall with it. It's not high res, but it's pretty dope.
Nice.
If I had started in the Apple ecosystem, then I would just stay Apple. Like everything works so seamlessly together. But if you don't, if your PC is an Apple and it's like you lose some of the benefits. I was an iPhone guy for a while. I got tired of like that commercial that they used to show. I got tired of my friends being like, "Hey, I got my new phone. Does yours do this?" And I was like, "No, but look, I don't need a headset anymore." And they're like, "Oh, you mean they took away your phone jack?" I'm like, look, bro.
Yeah, that was frustrating.
Yeah.
It's like, look,
I still can't believe phones don't have that. I mean, this was back in like 2010, I think. You guys should check it out, Galaxy Beam. It's slim, it's not thick, and it's a good projector, and it's a phone basically.
using the projector, does that like drain the battery pretty significantly, or
Yeah, I mean,
I
but no, it
imagine,
not.
yeah.
Yeah, it does. I mean, there's modes you can do it on low mode. So like when
Get
it's
like
night
an
out, you put it
external
on low mode,
battery and keep it plugged
and
in.
3 hours exactly. But 3 hours,
Yeah,
it'll
keep
do
it
three
plugged in,
hours,
yeah.
4 hours. You can watch something for 3 hours with it.
Yeah. I've still got my iPhone 11. That was like a 2020 release, that phone.
Yo, the best
And
phone
it still does a whole day.
the best
Yeah.
phone in existence is the Samsung Galaxy 22. It was the last one that they made that had, and it's just the most simple thing in the world. Had a headphone jack, right? Large, modern screen, right? Screen camera was great, and it had the removable SD card where you could put in a terabyte or you can put in, you know what I mean? But you can actually remove the memory and change it and store it and bring in new memory. Like that's the but to this day. Every other phone after that has just been screwed up. You're stuck with the memory you
Well,
buy. You don't even get a headphone jack anymore.
so many people were complaining, man, that their phone was, they barely dropped their phone in water and it destroyed their phone. So the whole reason why you lost all those things is to seal tight the phone so you can drop it in water without it being
Unscrew
destroyed.
those people. Be careful.
Drop
I
it in
gotta
the
suffer
toilet, in the
because they're
hot tub.
clumsy.
Yeah, and they also did it to boost the accessory market. So now you got to get accessories for that stuff to work.
And I've kicked my phone into a hot tub before. I know the pain of losing your phone to water, and I would still deal with that. Have a headphone jack for the gym. Nothing worse than your earbuds dying or some shit, right? Like mid workout.
Just get wired ones though.
That's the thing. It's like you have the technology, but then the wired ones sound like shit. The USB ones,
No,
it's
I sound
just
alright.
it's the taking shit away that gets me. Like you're supposed to improve, going backwards.
Yeah, I use wired headphones because I think that like whole Bluetooth thing and having something that close to your brain, just the radiation, the microwaves, it just I don't know,
That's just
it
fried
irks me a little
anyways,
bit.
bro.
Yeah, I'd hate to think of what the noise just in living in a big city or even just out in the suburbs, like what kind of frequencies are going through our atmosphere. It's like we don't really know what's going on long term because it's only been around for like what, a couple of decades,
Oh yeah, with
like
yeah, cell phone
3G,
technology. Yeah,
4G, yeah, all that kind of high frequency stuff going through the air.
there's already been a lot of proven cases like in different nations. Italy, their Supreme Court, it's not called Supreme Court, but whatever, their highest court had an interesting case where some guy sued his company because they made him talk on his phone too much and he had a brain tumor, and they proved he got all this money and he was able to prove that that brain tumor came from him being on his phone all the time for his company.
You know those Nextel phones, the ones that do both two-way radio and cell? Dude, you do not want to lay those in your lap. You will not be able to have kids. I know so many people that have gotten damaged because of that, because they're like linemen who work out, clear the trees after a storm and stuff,
They
and they would drive from one spot to the next and just lay their Nextel in between their legs. And dude, so many people have gotten,
testicular cancer.
yeah, dude, that's
Yeah,
so horrible.
like a lot of like there's snowboarders and like a lot of skiers or mountain people where they end up getting a lot of people get testicular cancer because their phones searching for signals. There's much lower signals out there,
It's
and
pumping out.
it's pumping out, yes, much more radiation. So I suggest, and I
Yeah.
do this all the time, even in the city. It's like, you can miss calls. You don't need a text message. Like, you should always put, when you're traveling and you have it in your pocket, put it in airplane mode. And then, like, when you're done, just get put on the table and take it off airplane mode. But when you have it that close to your nuts, like, just put it in airplane mode.
Yeah, damn. Yeah.
Straight up, that's what I do. And, like, now my friends know, or like anybody, they're like, all right, they'll just text me. So, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, I'll turn it on and I'll look at the text and or leave a voicemail. But You know, people just always having to be online. It's like your phone doesn't have to be online when it's in your pocket, you know?
Yep.
And it's an easy button. It's just like airplane and bang, just pretend you're putting in an airplane. And just when you take it out of your pocket, just make, and once it becomes a habit, I think it's much safer.
I have a ex Navy SEAL buddy that he's got a Faraday cage pocket in his backpack. He
Yeah,
puts his
that's
phone
smart.
in there.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, dude, why do
That's
you do
cool.
that? I mean, I know why, like the science behind it or whatever, but he knows a lot more stuff that they would do when he was in the Navy. He's like, trust me, bro, I can't tell you exactly how what we did, but trust me, you do not. I'm like, okay, okay, I get it.
Big buys coming in, big buys coming in. I mean, not a big, that big, but some good buys coming in. I'm all in. I got no more dry powder today.
Did you hear my comment earlier, Drew, where I said you're so bullish, like I have to sometimes stop listening to you because I'm gonna take all my silver profits and I want to put them into crypto.
Yo, non-financial advice. I mean, I'd say hold on to some of that silver because I think it still has a lot of upside.
Too
But
late.
oh, too late. Yeah, but there's gonna be some
I mean,
alts. I
I
think that if Bitcoin hangs out and like even if it's inching a little bit below 100K, if we hang out in this area, some of these alts are gonna push. I think not all of them, but I think we're gonna have a nice little alt run.
Well, I mean, I left 25% of coins, and then of course my children they still have all their coins and like specialty edition stuff, Disney stuff that I bought for them. But for me, man, I've had it since 2011, and I just was like, there's gotta be a time that you gotta like take profit.
Well, something like silver, I don't know. That's that's long term. You don't have to sell the whole bag, I guess.
But look how long it took to recover when it dropped back down, though, man. That was I mean, I
That's true.
know
It's
Dbloc took
probably
a
pretty
cut.
nice up here right now from probably where you got it, right? You're probably in
Oh
pretty good
yeah,
gain.
$11, dude, an
Oh,
ounce.
nice.
And it was right before it took off, and I sold some of it when it went up into the late like 30, 40s or whatever. And then when it dropped back down in the 715, I think I grabbed a bunch more. And I've been accumulating since, but I'm not going to do anything with that money, except put it in a money market, um, a very conservative money market until I'm ready to if silver does dip again. Um, but I but I made a promise to myself: no new money going into crypto until we figure out what's going on. Just keep the money that I have in there, bring it in and
Mhm.
out every now and then, or turn it to
Yeah.
USDC or whatever. But you know what I'm
I mean,
saying?
I
No
think
new
yeah,
money.
I think even Bitcoin, I mean, especially Ethereum, Solana, like ETH and So, I think is going to move faster than silver on its way up if we continue some, even if we don't, I think like it sounds crazy to say this, but when Sol really gets some love and Ethereum gets its second push, if it gets one, we might not. I think Sol still has something to do. Like Sol's got to make a push, especially all the foundations it made in Wall Street recently. I think that rotation is going to happen. So to be exposed to something around that line, maybe some trickle down from Sol. My two plays is Doge. Like I have Doge right now, and I've been accumulating a lot of that. And I'm just, like, all right, it's high risk. I know Doge might not do anything. It's kind of like a Elon Hail Mary play. And then I have a leverage, it's a non-leverage bet, but my leverage to like, the market is a low cap, which is still under 5 million. It was at 10 million, but it got wrecked, of course, because everything dropped a lot. So now it's like at 3 million. So I'm just kind of slowly feeding that. I already went all in right now for this week, though.
Dude, there's so many like What's it called when you get a red candle but most of it's bought up?
Scam Wiki.
Yeah, there's been a lot of dump attempts this weekend and they all got bought up. I mean, I think it's super bullish.
Yeah, I like this area. I mean, this area is like almost golden pocket kind of ish vibes on like a higher scale. Some of these alts, I mean, if we zoom out, we're still looking pretty nice and low.
Dude,
Ceilings way up above.
I'm right at my lower lower line on my parallel channel on Link right now, and it hasn't broke that channel in over 2 seasons. I mean, it's never broke the channel, obviously, because it's building, but um, I know that's not a lot. That's not very many seasons to like judge, but like, man, if it goes below that parallel channel, like, dude, that's basically saying that utility coins that have purpose are going back to value that was before the COVID bull market. That's crazy, dude. That's death. Like if we can't even maintain values from like 2020 or 2019 on a coin that's utility, that has a network that's used, then what is the
Well,
point?
I mean, the thing is, the point I think is we have to think kind of the global crypto market cap and just how liquid money moves from left and right. And there's a lot of seesaw trades back and forth. And, so the money moves around. It's what's getting the love that week, that month, that narrative at that moment of time. So where's the market cap right now? It's probably what, 3 trillion, 4 trillion? I don't even know where it's at, but we're probably pretty much close to where we were even before, right? What time frame did you say compared to what?
I'm just saying, for example, Link is going back into a value that was before the last cycle.
Uh-huh, before the last cycle, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, dude, I get that we pump and dump. I get all of that, but a lot of times it'll maintain an uptrend bottom, and you'd be like right now, I think it's great, but it's so crazy that it hit the bottom of that channel in a bull market. At the end of a bull market, it usually only hits the bottom of the channel in a bear market. So it's like I get why, I get all the whole thing about M2 and how we're not in risky plays right now and the timing is off with money supply. I get all of that. But it's just kind of crazy. Is that what we're going to
Well,
keep saying? Are we going to say that
well,
all the way
that's the
down to
thing.
7?
Can we really just kind of call it a bull market? Maybe Bitcoin had a bull market. But
Exactly.
can we say
Yeah.
these alts really, like in the grand scheme of things, if
Yeah.
you put them on the Bitcoin
I
pair and the crypto sphere, they didn't have a bull market really.
Yep.
They're
Yep.
waiting.
yeah. I
That's kind of
I
what I was getting
definitely
at.
wouldn't I definitely wouldn't have picked that Dogecoin had its better year last year. I thought this year was definitely going to be the big impressive year for many altcoins, but no, it was last year so far. Unless Doge rips to $1 like in December or something, I don't. Yeah, you never know, but yeah, it's been disappointing in a lot of ways too. There was some good stuff happening, like I mean XRP and ETH did a really good rally and has well, it's not. Some people don't want to hear that it could be over yet. It's that
Oh, don't get me wrong, man. I
position.
rode I rode my whole portfolio up with Link up 40%.
Yep.
And I lost 20% of that. So I lost half of my
Oh,
gains.
like you wrote it back again? Yeah.
Yeah, well, or just trading
Round
wrong,
trip of
getting in
it.
and out of the wrong
Oh,
times and stuff. But, I
yeah.
mentioned
Me too,
that.
man.
I
Yep.
mean, I said that to be humble. I actually didn't say it to be humble. I said it because I have a problem with telling the truth even when it's like too much information, right? And
Okay.
even though that I thought that that's not something to brag about, I thought that that's embarrassing. And yet people in Discord who were nice about it, but they're like, dude, there's people that are negative.
Yeah,
And
man.
then I felt bad because then I'm like, it sounded like I was bragging, but I'm like, I'm really not. I'm
No.
saying that I screwed up. I should have found a way to preserve that 40%. instead of.
How many times? How many times around the crypto block have you been? Like, how many cycles has it been? Or when did you
So
start crypto?
I can't really remember, man, because I didn't know about the cycles, but I
Right.
started trading crypto when Bitcoin was like at 1200 or something. So I think it was pre-19.
Oh, damn. Okay, $1,200 Bitcoin. That's dude.
Yeah.
You're early. You were an early involvement person,
Yeah, dude,
in my opinion.
but you have to understand if you bought a bunch of Bitcoin at $400 and it went down to
Mm,
200, it's no different today than buying at 124
yeah,
and it goes down to 60. I mean, it's just
yeah.
400
So
sounded
you
like a
were,
deal, but you just bought more of it, right?
yeah. I remember when BitMEX was the only leverage avenue in crypto. I don't know. Maybe there was others, but the only one that I knew of and heard about was BitMEX. And yeah, and then eventually Binance joined the futures scene, and then there was a whole bunch of copycat exchanges that had that futures model to them, and a lot of things changed when that happened. But yeah, man, crypto used to just be spot, just spot Bitcoin, buy in, buy out, sell out. Yeah,
Yeah, and you know, I'm not that great at it. Like my
yeah,
my
me either, to be
philosophy
honest.
was to DCA and buy the dips, and there's two
Yep.
times this season where I bought the dip and it went significantly lower.
It honestly has not been a very forgiving bull market. Like, there's been easier ones. I've been in two of them. That Yeah, there has been easier. 2017 was the ICO bull market. That was pretty damn good. Like, things ripped and didn't do these big like walkbacks like we've seen this year. Like all the round trip type pumps. Um, and then
But
yeah, like the last bull market was like the meme, like Dogecoin, SNL. That's where a lot of us met in that cycle.
and you know what? There's been like even some legacy that have done some serious, like even Microsoft, my favorite stock, and I'm really biased, you know why, but I'm
Yeah.
with Nvidia, dude. I know Nvidia got split and all that stuff, but they were wild swings. But those swings were at like super slow mo. It was like it's like "Rrr," like you're walking in mud and you have time to get out. You don't
Yeah.
have time to get out on some of these dips in your coin. Like like the coin will be doing great and then Bitcoin will dump and then you're like, dude, that wasn't even. You're like looking at the chart and you're like, the chart was beautiful. Like what is going on? And you don't even have time to get out versus like in legacy, even though they'll retrace, 30, 40, 60%, it's like in super
Mm.
slow mo, I don't know. It seems like you could say that there are some risky plays in tech with Nvidia and Microsoft and a lot of the AI crap, but it's almost like you can feel it coming. You're like, man, this is feeling a little toppy. There's some news. It'll go down 5% one day and
Yeah.
bump up the next day. Versus like a coin will do like a 20% drop in one day, and then the next day do another 5%, and then another 3%. You're like, oh my god, where's the bottom?
Yeah. Yeah, it gets a bit a little bit wild. I just think I do think that there will be a better bull run, like in crypto's future, where it isn't just Bitcoin and the big the big coins. There'll be a lot more I don't know, just more favorable conditions. Having said that, people have made a lot out of this bull market we're in. Like, it's been some pretty impressive stuff as well. I got a
Oh
lot of the
yeah, I
good
mean,
XRP moves like from this cycle, which was
and
good.
And we
Yeah.
can't forget this. We were at 15K at Bitcoin not that long ago. So,
I
I
know,
mean,
right? Yeah.
win for the people who held, man. Like, great. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
100%. Or 650%. Yeah.
I don't want to, like all of my bitching about alts to take away from the fact that Bitcoin
Yeah.
did what it did when so many people are, anti-crypto, saying you're going to get wrecked, that Bitcoin is just a scam, blah blah blah. Okay, well, if it's a scam, that scam just made me a lot of money. Like, not me for
Yeah.
Bitcoin, but I'm saying, like, to ride some of the alts up when Bitcoin did that, if you know how to trade, you can get
Yeah.
in and out, right? But like, it's not obviously not a scam if banks are
You know
buying
what's a
it.
scam? Fiat, the monetary
Yes,
system. That's the biggest scam. And the devaluing of the money that you earned yesterday is now worth less tomorrow, you know?
absolutely, man.
That's
And
a
it's like
scam.
it.
The freaking
Yes, like
scam
you're
right
going to the grocery
there.
store and groceries are 3 times as much, and you're like, well, I didn't do anything to cause
Yeah.
this. And it's like, well,
Yeah.
welcome to fiat.
Yeah. We devalue it beneath you. Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah, that's such a good point. And that's what I say when people go,
Mm.
you see these arguments like on Instagram post about somebody will do like a really cool trade tip that gives you like some sort of like um valuable way to trade crypto or whatever, and then all you see in the comments, scam, pyramid scheme, blah blah blah, and then there's always one really smart dude who goes, and fiat's not, like,
Yeah. Yeah.
loss of
And that,
70% of the dollar's value in my generation.
yeah. And you get a lot of people that go, "What's fiat?"
And you're not even trying to
Isn't
use
that a
big words, you're just like, oh, come on now,
isn't that
this
a
is
car
just.
company? Yeah. Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, that's a really good point,
Taxes,
man.
all sorts of, yeah, there's a lot of things out there that are just, you know, seemingly when you boil them down and you look at them deeply and scrutinize them, they're scams. Pretty much. They're just legal scams. They got
Yep.
laws written up around them so that they can continue operating. You know what's a huge scam? Fractional reserve banking. The fact that a bank can loan out money that doesn't exist and you have to pay it back through real work and effort at your job. And you have to pay it back with interest, by the way.
And guess what? If they screw up that loan in the sense that they don't have a way of paying it back if you default, um,
Yeah,
they
they get
get
bailed out.
bailed out.
By the
Absolutely,
government.
dude. That is
Yeah.
the weird, like,
What a
no
fair
risk on
system.
their part, man. They, even if
Yeah,
their
yeah.
bank
Great.
fails, that CEO gets to go chill out in his mansion for the rest of his life after his bank
Yeah.
fails.
Yeah. And on Wall Street, when these, there's certain firms or whatever that bend the rules or break the rules, they make, let's say they make $100 million from some shady thing, like some fraudulent activity. The fine of it that the SEC puts out is only like a few mil, and they made 10. So they get to keep, I guess, I don't. Okay, this I've heard that through a documentary. I don't know what like the evidence of that is, but yeah, a lot of the times it's an overhead for these firms. Like it's the cost of doing business kind of thing. Oh yeah, we bent the rules here. We'll fix it up and we'll walk away with the benefit, like the money that we made from doing it. Still,
But I mean, I think the reason why people call it a scam is because they don't understand how to get in and out of it. Like, you could, I don't know if you knew about this in the United States, we had this problem where like, you could buy, this was like post or during COVID, where it was cheaper to buy a newer truck than it was to buy a used one, and people were
oh okay,
buying and so they'd buy a new truck, and then they would lose their job due to COVID or whatever, and then they go to sell it, and it's not selling for a higher price than some of the used trucks that were built before the materials shortages. So people are like, this is BS, I can't get rid of this brand new truck, but some guy on the marketplace, on Facebook Marketplace, can sell his truck that's 5 years older for more. And they're like, this is BS. It's such a scam. Like, what's going on? Like, it depends. Like, you got to know what your asset is worth, right?
Yeah, totally. You have
And
to.
you gotta feel it. You can't just willy nilly
Hmm.
it, and or you know what I'm saying. You gotta like, I
Yeah.
I sold my truck for more than what it was worth because of the demand, because people were wanting to buy vehicles um, that didn't get them in a loan with the bank, and so if you looked at the value, so you buy like a brand new at the time 2022 Chevy pickup, and then to know that um, that a 2019 wasn't really selling for more value wise, but for the depreciation it was selling, if not the same or a little bit under. And people were just losing their ass to buying and selling vehicles because the timing was just off.
Yeah. Yeah. It's.
Like buying a
Yeah.
house
Vehicles
now
are
would
tricky.
be a buying a house now, unless you're if your
Ooh.
goal is to stay in it and raise your family, and that's great, then you don't got to worry about it.
Right.
But
Sure. Yeah.
if you think
As an
like buying a
investment.
house, yeah, you buy
Yeah.
it now and then the economy goes to crap, you lose your job, and then you can't afford to keep
And
it.
then you have to sell at a loss. Yep.
Yes, or short
Likely.
sell it or
Or
foreclose.
like break even or something. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's all timing is like super critical.
Yeah. It is getting risky. Yeah. Man, the people that knew about cycles and like market tops and bottoms and had the cash on hand and the ability to get in, knowing that the GFC was ugly, and what a time to have bought that dip like that, as far as real estate goes, at least.
What up, Rick?
Wow. Yo, what's up, Ghost?
All good, all good.
Good.
Yeah, I'm still alive.
Pardon.
Yeah, my lungs are still alive from
Oh, okay,
yeah,
nice.
yes. Yeah. Trying out that
You
bottom.
survived October 10.
I'm
I had a realization,
kidding.
like,
Go ahead.
only just today. I mean, this sounds silly, but I only realized, like, kind of today, it kind of clicked. I'm like, okay, wait a minute. Bitcoin $126,000 was October 6th, right? And that big nasty crash was October 10. It was literally 4 days later.
Yeah, that's what
This
I remember I
ugly
told you
old
like
crash.
that's
Ugh.
how manipulated the market is. It's like you can have
Yeah,
all-time
it's
high.
oh
Same
man.
week was the greatest liquidation event
Yeah,
of all
just a number
in
of
the same
days
week.
and you have the most devastating. Yeah, talk about dynamic. Very dynamic market. Yeah, the ugliest day in crypto, but arguably one of. It's got to be
Oh
up
yeah,
there.
that turned off
At
a lot.
least for the alts. Yeah, for the alts it was
Usually
ugly.
when it's a bad day or a bad week, people go to Twitter, go to their communities and complain about it, right? I went to my other groups. I saw people literally disappear, just never come back, never said a word. They just
Yeah.
they never came back.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, it's that bad. When it's
Yeah, people
so
get
bad,
stung.
you don't want to talk to anyone about it.
Yeah, I don't blame them. I know the vibe. Yeah. The shame is they walk away from an activity like, investing, maybe not trading, but definitely investing, an activity that is the way that the majority of the richest people on the earth made their money through investment. Like this is the game. This is the game they play. They buy something and it increases in value, and then they repeat the process over time, and it's exponential.
Yeah,
It
it's over.
becomes exponential.
Yeah, that's supposed to
Yeah,
be
I
the
mean,
formula for risk assets,
yeah,
but crypto doesn't move like we're
it's,
the
it's
risk assets we're in. We have to time everything. We have to time ourselves during the bear market, during the halving. We have to measure the halving. We have to measure the previous. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like if the last bubble was from 2008 and it ran all the way to now, it's like a compressed version of what's happening. It's just It's so tight. It's just a small window every single second.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's not easy, man. It's not easy.
Think about it. It's like 2023 is all you had. That was your time to prepare. That was it. You could not prepare for the run.
Yeah, you kind
And
of
then
had
you had
yeah
2024 to make most of your
of the game.
accumulations. It means having your averages as low as possible with as much coins as you can. And then
Yep.
2025, it's starting to feel like 2025 was the top.
Volatile. Yeah, that's it. I mean,
You
wicks
know what I
all
mean?
over the place.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's just everywhere. July was crazy. July kind of
Mm,
set the tone of how I traded. When I saw, remember July, it was just 4 weeks of flat.
yeah. Yeah,
That
I
was
feel like
nasty. That was
even
nasty.
though I thought last year was boring because of the big, broadening wedge that Bitcoin was in. There was it
Yeah.
started really handsome and then it ended real nice too. Like
Yeah.
it had that really nice rally. The US government, like the US presidential election rally, the November thing. That was great. Everyone
No,
was like, "Oh
imagine,
yeah, it's going to be
imagine
a
that's all the time you
crypto
had. Yeah.
government."
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had that January all the way to June, and then you had 6 months of it flagging, right? That was the that was the
Mm,
biggest bull flag I've ever seen. Like 6 months of flagging. And then you just go straight up from like 40, what was it, 45, 47, and then you go straight up to 100K, and then just the most obnoxious market for the entire
yeah.
year.
All right. Far out.
I was waiting for a double top. Like there's something Cohen said today that kind of hit me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he said today that there's something, there is a top called an apathy top, right? We're so used to blow off tops, right?
Yes.
So in 2019, it wasn't a blow off top. It was a run that led to an apathy top where people just kind of slowly got
Eh,
out of the market.
right.
But the only thing
Like
I have
fatigued
for
out.
now is we have this week to make that decision this week and this low. And then at the
Yeah.
same time, I'm still banking on that extended bull run because we just have so much liquidity in the market. We're just waiting for that rotation. But that's hopeful think that's like wishful thinking also, right?
Sure. I mean, it has to start. It has to start ticking the boxes. I'll become a believer. Like if it so does make the start to it all, and it's like cool. I'll have no choice but to get on board. But I'm just not on that same page of conviction on it. I'll believe it when I see it. Put it that way. That's kind of where I'm at.
I mean, I don't think it's wishful thinking at all. It's backed up by data. It doesn't mean it's going to play out, but at least it's not just hope. It's like there is
It's
some
not pie in the
evidence that,
sky. Right. Right.
yeah, you can't have
Yeah.
that many ETF approvals, that much disruption in crypto from the Trump administration, either good or bad, or whatever way you want to look at it, and also have um, institutional people and old boomer investment companies like Edward Jones and Fidelity let you buy crypto in their platform and expect that to not have an effect on the cycle. I think anyone who thinks differently is is uh, is not thinking of how things change in human history. Like like I could be completely delusional thinking that there is any sort of like morphing or stretching of the cycle. And so I don't have any conviction either way. I just guess we just have to
Sure.
follow the chart, right? So no
It's. I
one's
mean,
really
it
right
does.
or wrong, but it's
It
still,
sounds reasonable.
you have to be
Right.
flexible. I feel like you just have to be flexible and
Yeah.
leave the door open. That's all I'm trying to say.
Sure. I mean, yes. No, it doesn't sound irrational. Like it seems reasonable, but the candles have to show up. You have to see that it has to do the thing. Like it has to show that it's starting. Step one would be getting back over 100,000. Like that's a big step one. And then you start thinking, well, okay, that's great. Now we have to deal with 110 and then 120 and then the all-time high. And it's, yeah, I guess Bitcoin has certainly pulled itself out of misery before many times. Pretty quickly too. So yeah, it can turn the heat back on. But yeah, seeing is believing, is that's where I'm at. That's where my head's at. I do like the bullish theories. They sound great, but let's see it. Like, bring it.
I just feel
Yep.
if this
It
is
has to happen.
if this is the end for this season, this cycle, it's out of pattern. The only thing that's in pattern is the time, but
The timing,
many other
yeah.
indicators are out of pattern. And how are you
Yep.
going to explain that to use that pattern for the next time? You're not going to be able to
You know
use it
where
because you did broke.
you know where a lot of you know where a lot of the money went. I mean, it's no secret. A lot of it went into gold. A lot of it went into Nvidia and like, the Mag 7, the big stocks. Like, there's so much money that went into that and is still in that. Yeah.
Well, like I said, that a lot of people are thinking the AI bubble is going to burst. Another analysis on it from a few different independent people that were not in cahoots with each other are saying it can grow by 17 times more than what it is now. So, like, who knows, man? It's so
Yep.
crazy. It's like
It is.
it's kind of
It's
stressful,
not.
but it's also like what a wild time to be alive, right?
Yeah. It's not hard to find the extreme in opinion for bull, and then also the extreme in opinion for bear. I think you can quite easily find that. There's people that are talking about, oh, it's the beginning of the end, the most extreme recession's coming next year, or next month or whatever. Like, things are going to collapse and break down. There's no shortage of that on YouTube or like on Twitter, whatever. And at the same time, there's also there's a few people out there that are like hyper bullish. Like, what's that guy's name? Is it Charlie Lee or something? He's like an analyst that shows up on CNBC sometimes, and he's got really high targets for Bitcoin. And yeah, there's a few dudes like that that are still quite bullish.
Yeah, it's tough. This is probably the most challenging time of the whole season right here. We're living it right now.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, not Charlie Lee. Tom Lee. Tom Lee, the analyst. Or
I mean, maybe, but that's kind of what I'm saying is if the bubble, if the AI bubble is not going to burst, that money's not coming out anytime soon. And maybe let's say if it was, what if there's some legislation or something that said that I mean, an example would be OpenAI just got pressured to take medical and financial advice off of their answers from their large language models, okay? So if they handicap those models anymore, they're not going to be useful. And then does that cause the bubble to burst? And then if it does, where does that money go? Does it go back into crypto? Like who knows?
it's
I would
it's
like to think
definitely.
it would, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. Man, look, I'm not stressed about crypto as a market for future. Like, it's gonna be used as a place to make lots of money, lots and lots of, because the people that have made money out of crypto, you know, they got to where they are because of it, right? These multi-millionaires, probably billionaires too, right? As if you wouldn't come back and do it again at the right time, you know? It's like a timing thing. Like, they're busy playing the gold narrative or the stock market stuff. It's just, yeah, it'll rotate. It'll come back in here in a big way. Just depends. Just depends on what things. I mean, Bitcoin's a pretty safe bet, I think. It's probably the most. It's like the confidence play in every cycle is, that Bitcoin's going to show up Bitcoin will be there. Bitcoin will be an all-time high pusher, as it always has been. What'll be interesting is when, okay, if there is a cycle where it doesn't hit a new all-time high, is that in the cards ever? Maybe.
I mean, geez, dude, if we didn't hit an all-time high and you bought it at 15, you still did pretty good if it went up to 65 or 60.
Oh, I know.
Whatever it was. I mean, that's like what,
100%.
3
Yeah,
times?
totally.
3x, 3.5x?
Yeah, that's great. Definitely. Yeah, like my bearishness, I suppose, or like I am all out, by the way, and I'm completely, I'm satisfied. I wish it was better, but yeah, it is what it is. But I don't want that to influence other people's outcomes. Like, you guys do you, whoever's listening to this, like, don't let that throw you off if you see something that you're convicted to a target. Just anything you hear it's all a grain of salt at the end of the day, and it's up to you what you want to do with your positions, and your trading or your investing, like whatever. I said earlier today, a bear market to me is a bullish event because you buy it, right? This is what you take into the next bull market. The bear market creates the opportunity for the bulls to buy. So it's not all doom and gloom. It's definitely not. My fear is that the bear market doesn't really do much. Like, it just doesn't really sell off that far. That's my fear. I actually want it to go down deep. If we're gonna do a bear market, like, make it a good one. Make it
Yeah,
cheap,
those
because I
days,
want a
those
lot of
days.
I want as much as I can buy. I want as
Yeah,
much
those days
Bitcoin as I
might be
can get.
over. Who knows, right? Like, it's
Yeah,
scary to
maybe,
know that.
maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Those impressive discounts might be a thing of the past. Yeah, you're right. That is my fear. I mean, like, there's two ways to cut it. There's like, yeah, we just don't get those nice discounts anymore, which means the volatility has been reduced, which means the return on investment gets diminished a little bit there. But on the bright side is that, okay, this is becoming a really strong asset. There's a lot of confidence in it. So I can go in, like, a little bit more brave than before. It's not as speculative. It's still a speculative asset, but
That would be
yeah.
horrible if it went sideways for the next decade and we're just stuck in like Groundhog
It
Day.
would be pretty. Oh man, it would be pretty sobering. Yeah.
It's like people are like trying to trade it and short it because they know that this thing's going to zero, but then everybody sees the way fiat's going and the risk with the world reserve currency or whatever, and that keeps it up, but the shorts are keeping it down, so it just equalizes going
Yeah.
sideways.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think fiat is becoming more valuable. Like, that's a train wreck to me. Like, that's a sinking ship. Fiat currencies around the world. They don't have a, like, the central banks of the world have an inflation mechanism built into it, and like the US Federal Reserve is comfortable with a 2% inflation per year. Like, that's healthy to them. That's inflation. That's erosion of the money, of the value over time. So it's on a path of down over time. Like, it's not violent. It's not like dramatic, but it's not getting better, put it that way. So inherently, Bitcoin can stand still, and just by being measured against the dollar, it goes up. It goes up and to the right over time.
I mean, what other
So there's
scheme, like, what do
that
you,
factor.
why do you think the government's getting involved in crypto and there's
Well,
not a lot of
yeah, it's
resistance? Because they don't have another scheme to go to. The only thing they can move
yeah,
to save their butt is something that
precious
people have
metals,
been preaching
gold.
for
Yeah,
over
yeah,
2 decades, right? Like uh,
yeah,
they see it as an opportunity to reset themselves somehow.
yep. I mean, yeah, the Federal Reserve, like fractional reserve banking and lending, and all these credit experiments that have been going on. Like a big part of the failure was revealed in 2008. Part of the system like couldn't hold itself up. So yeah, it's a pretty rickety machine, I think. And it's been, well, how many years has the Fed been around? Like at least over 100. I don't know, but that's been kind of an experiment in economics, you know.
Dude, I used to love the smell of the dollar when I was a kid. Like you'd get brand new
Oh
dollars from
yeah,
the bank and I would
yeah,
smell that
fresh print.
smell. And everything that I know about the dollar and where it's been and what our country does with debt and all that stuff, now when I smell it, I get like a I get in a bad mood. It does it's like smelling, you know, like your cat crapped in the hallway or something.
Gives off a bad vibe.
It
Yeah.
doesn't smell like well, for one, they changed the way the currency is made. I don't even know if it's made out of the same paper, but they've made it so layered and complicated to try to prevent counterfeit um, people from counterfeiting or whatever. But still, it's just not the same. I don't like I hold cash in my hand and I'm just like, man, I would rather wipe my butt with this thing than to use it. Like I'm glad I use my debit card and credit card because like I'm not. It's not. It doesn't feel cool to have like you know what I'm saying? To hold it. It does.
And
It's like it.
so
Yeah. It's just weird, man. It's like there's no
yeah.
pride in it anymore.
Yeah, I have customers that pay in that, they're like, "Oh, do you take cash?" I'm like, "Yeah, of course, yeah." And they sort of feel silly using the cash. I'm like, "Oh, it's all good. We still got that." Because most people are just, using their phones to pay,
Yep.
the pay
It's funny
pass is
because
their phone.
I didn't start doing that until like a year ago. I mean, I always used my credit
Yeah.
card, and then my phone allowed me to tie it into your wallet. And I'm like, dude, why didn't
Yeah,
I do this a long
right?
time ago?
Right. And yeah, my ex pointed that out to me in 2021. She's like, "What? Why are you pulling out your card to tap and pay?" Like, and I thought that was new. Like, I thought, "Oh yeah, I'm using PayPass or PayWave or whatever." And she's like, "Yeah, let me show you." And she set up the wallet app on my phone. I'm like, "Oh, okay, yeah." So yeah, it's funny. It is funny.
Yeah, dude. Like I don't know. I know there's some dudes who still do the man purse thing, where they have the big thick wallet that's in their pocket.
Oh yeah,
If they
yeah,
sit down, they're sitting like crooked because their wallet's so thick. Like literally, you could just go out with your phone now. Your
yeah.
phone could do everything.
Exactly. I don't know if you were an iPhone user. Did you say you used an iPhone?
No, no,
Oh,
I have like the highest end Android phone with the kick-ass 3D camera and shit. But
uh,
I'm not anti-iPhone. I love Apple
okay,
products.
yeah. Well, to bring up your wallet to pay on the iPhone, or at least for my phone, it's a double click of the home button or like the side button. Like you double click it and it brings up your all of your cards, right? Now, if you triple click that button, it's the magnifying glass on the iPhone. Like it brings up the magnifying glass. So the amount of people that
Yep.
bring that up by accident, like the customers, or the amount of old people that lock their phone, like because they're too slow on the double, like it's it's so frustrating, man. Uh,
Do you have to show people sometimes?
oh yeah, yeah, that's it all the time. It's kind of funny.
I mean, that's encouraging that old people buying alcohol. I love that. I hope I'm buying alcohol one day.
Yeah, they go for their like sherry or their port or yeah, red wine. Red wine's popular amongst many people.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, they like their sherry and their port. Brandy. Just the old timey drinks, you know.
Well, it was nice talking to you, Rick. I'm gonna go crash.
Yeah, man, you too.
Cheers, man.
Yeah, enjoy, dude. Sleep well.
Amen, brother.
Yeah.
Yo, is anybody on right now? If anyone is on, take a quick look at Mog. That should just wick down to 0 and then wick back up. I don't know. I thought it was a glitch, but I checked my phone and I refreshed my page on my PC and there's a green wick from 0 back to the current price. Scared the shit out of me. Mog, Mendy, MOG. I'm literally sweating. I jumped out of bed, dude. I thought it was a fucking glitch. I'm just confused. Was that sold off and then instantly bought back? The crazy part is I only see it on the 15-minute and the 30-minute. It's not showing up on the 5. I don't know. I'm gonna go wipe the sweat off my forehead. I'll be right back.
On in dump. I was expecting it. Jesus.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Lucy. How you doing this morning?
Waking up a bit late. Missed a work meeting and all, like I'm gonna get fired soon. But yeah, other than that, all good. Nah, it's okay. That wasn't that important. So what's up on crypto?
It looked like we took a little dip not too long ago.
Yeah, I see that. 786 retrace. Wow, going straight for a lower low because it couldn't put a higher. Well, yeah, we again put a lower high. Yeah, previous high was 96.6. We got only 96, missing $600 there to turn into bullish market structure. And eventually we'll stop going down. But right now looks like we are below golden pocket of a little up move. So I guess we might see a lower low. The order book is a bit different though. The order book is pretty well, it's more bullish than prices. I don't know what's happening out there, but there's a buy wall here that's holding Bitcoin at so it's a quadruple buy wall. 93,550, 93,6, 93,650, and 93,700. And they're going in pretty heavy with like 500 Bitcoin on Binance. It should hold price for a little while. It's gonna take us time to fill that guy. He's got money. That's like $50 million. Yeah. I mean, it's only $50 million, right? Maybe it's not that huge, but I think it could hold price for a little bit here. That's why we stopped dropping, because there's whale activity.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm excited to see what happens.
ETH though, again holding higher relatively to Bitcoin, right? Because Bitcoin is at the 786 of yesterday's pump, while ETH is still above golden pockets. So that's 3,080 on ETH. I guess if it holds 3,080, we have a chance of reversing up and putting a higher high above 3,220, which also came closer to the previous high than Bitcoin achieved. Well, roughly the same, but yeah. The most likely is continuation of this trend, downtrend, yeah. But if we are to reverse, holding around 3,080 on ETH, could be a higher low before we get a real higher high. And to get a real higher high, you need a breakout. So I don't know, 3,300 or somewhere there would really be a sign of strength. Not just like even just putting a tiny higher high above 3,250 wouldn't be that powerful, right? Like we need a breakout. And when these coins break out, yeah, we'll know. We'll see. We'll notice. There'll probably be a signal even.
Yeah, my eyes are glued to the chart. I got a lot of construction trucks over here, so I'm trying to stay off the mic until they pass by at least.
Oh, we can't hear them. Now it looks like markets were gonna gap up, but it looks like they're gonna open red. Wow, yeah, this is interesting too. SPY is lower than when it reopened on Sunday evening, yet Bitcoin is not lower than its lowest during the weekend. So is that a sign of I'm alive? Like it didn't collapse yet. We gave back almost all the pump here, but compared to Legacy, we didn't put a lower low. They did. Maybe that's a very tiny good sign of what's to come, yeah. When you're searching only for bullish signs, you can find these easily.
Give it time.
What's up, Uni? We need time.
Much. Give it time. It'll get there.
Yeah. Well, when you underperform, you can only outperform later on. But the problem is how much later on. Are we talking about a whole year or just a few weeks more, or is it already over? Or yeah, the answer could be one whole year. One whole year of seeing Bitcoin underperform. But yeah, there's some whale activity. So here we're gonna see big volume spikes, candles, vectors, and this and that.
MicroStrategy just bought a bunch of Bitcoin. They bought what, 8,000 more? Most $1 billion worth.
I don't know where they buy them, but they don't buy on BTC USDT because I didn't see that. They buy on
I don't
Coinbase,
know.
maybe?
They bought not early this morning. Not right now. Who knows? Could have been last night. I'm just saying what I'm hearing on the news.
They bought 93, yeah. And now they also sold
Yesterday.
95.
Their average price was 102,000. What's that?
How the? Oh, you mean the MicroStrategy's overall average is 102? That's terrible.
Yeah, but they're buying in the week. They're buying from the last week. Their average is 102 for the 1,000 Bitcoin they just bought. I guess that's in the last week they bought that. That last buy was yesterday.
Yeah, no, this is kind of good news. You know, at least legacy is also dropping with us, so that when they reverse up, there's a more potential in a Bitcoin trade because you know you can also expect institutional help. So what to buy? I don't know. I sold a bit of ETH yesterday. Is it time to buy back? Ain't gonna wait 1 year. $100 less on ETH. Wow. So there are FOMC members speaking today. A bit like every day, I guess. We had that on Friday too. 1, 2, 3 of them also speak today. What else happened? Oh, Empire State Manufacturing Index. Right when we dumped. Or, yeah, maybe it's got something to do with that. Expected was 6, we got 18. So we did better than expected, so people went long, so we dropped. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, the number came good. Empire State Manufacturing Index, yeah, 18.7. Expected was 6. And last month it was 10. So improving conditions. Oh yeah, it makes sense. We drop because the numbers are good, because this means the Fed is not going to cut rates. You know, there's no need to cut rates if the manufacturing index is doing good. There's nothing to say, right? Yeah, that makes sense. So actually people sold because the economy is doing good. That makes so much sense. It's a crazy world we live in, but that's the logic, right? Let's sell because the economy is doing good. It's crazy. But yeah, that makes sense because then it means that at the next Fed meeting, Powell is less likely to cut because nothing is broken. These traders, we have a very odd logic. It's completely disconnected from reality. Right? But yeah, longer term, it's good though. It means that the manufacturing sector is doing good, so maybe those stocks are gonna do good. And Tesla is dropping. Tesla is a manufacturing company, you know. I mean, it's a bit more than just a manufacturing company, but they manufacture cars. So one would expect that it would be pumping, right? If manufacturing is doing good, manufacturing stocks should be pumping. Well, let's look at something else. Tesla isn't really pumping. It's going to open around 400 below COVID all-time highs. But GM is like manufacturing, you know, in America. General Motors, car company. Oh, GM made a new all-time high recently. Oh. All right, well, maybe it can continue its breakout. The whale I mentioned is FOMOing. He he's he's FOMOing. He lost patience a bit seeing price not fill him, so he's now trying to get filled a bit higher than where he wanted. But too much money brings other issues, huh? Like the guy wants to buy, but without slippage. And what else? Canada had some numbers. Not that good. Nothing in Europe today. And yeah, towards the market close, FOMC member Waller peaks. Maybe that could bring something new. And then we have NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday, I think. Huh? Maybe that's the important thing this week. But they'll have good earnings. Like the demand for graphics card isn't going down right now. It's still overvalued, but I think they should be able to have expected earnings. I think we just filled 1/4. Well, he should let it come down a bit before continuing to mark it up. Alright, that's half filled. Well, let's see if New York dumps us like most Mondays lately, or if the liquidity gates are open again with the government having your government having reopened. Maybe they decided to buy some Bitcoin for I don't know what reason. Lend money to companies that buy Bitcoin, maybe. I don't know. Dear whale, you happily wanted to buy 93,500. You FOMOed half of your money at 94K. Can you FOMO the other half here so that we manage to go back to our highs? If he buys 95, yeah, Bitcoin will probably reach 96. But someone has to buy 95, huh? And in the meantime, Legacy is turning green. So it opened low, it started upward first. For reversal, well, I guess you'd look for a downward reversal, but I'll pass on that, especially on crypto.
Sounds like my letter to Santa.
Yeah, well, he just did. Someone marketed 200 Bitcoin in, and that took out 95K sell wall, and we're free to dump or pump or I don't know. The book is empty now. There's support at 93 and resistance at 98. There's nothing else in the book. It's empty. So I don't know. We can dump to 93. We can also pump to 98. I mean, I guess some sells will appear once we reach the previous high, which we just did. And let's see if there's a bit of FOMO continuation or not. Yeah, we're in the middle now, between 93 and 98. So it's the midpoint. I guess it's still a lower high. So bears need to absorb a bit the buys here, otherwise this might turn into bullish market structure, at which point I want to short it. But I'll pass. I'm gonna short at 95. But oh, Bitcoin is just giving a higher high here. Locally, you have a upward market structure now, because we made a higher low at 93.6, and we just made a tiny higher high, and it's getting destroyed currently. But yeah, things are pretty volatile. Let's see. But yeah, Bitcoin just made a very tiny higher high there, and looks like we're cooling off. And I guess now that it's bullish, I'm supposed to be bearish. But what could I act on? Guess I could sell some ETH again. But yeah, it's back at the highs of a range. But no, ETH didn't put a higher high. Maybe I could sell some Bitcoin. Nah, I ain't selling Bitcoin this low. Screw that. Well, an idea of a sell here is to buy like around 92, right? To buy the next lower low. To have money to buy the next lower low. Hourly close will be interesting because after the bearish candle we got last hour, we're now in a bullish engulfing candle on many coins. Where do you look at? It doesn't matter which coin you look at. Whether you look at Solana, whether you look at ETH, they're printing a pretty bullish engulfing candle currently, and it's gonna close in 20 minutes. And well, I guess ETH needs to close above 3180. A lot can happen in 20 minutes. But I like to trade the hourly, so 15 minutes and above. Well, in any case, Bitcoin made a higher high. We now have a bit of a bullish market structure going on, like sub 15-minute time frames. Up, down, up. And there are sell walls appearing. 96, yeah. That changes a bit the liquidity available because support is still 93, but resistance is not 98, now it's 96. Which puts the midpoint at 94.5, where we're headed. Is Wall Street coming to Bitcoin's rescue again? These guys are bullish, huh? Market open brought a higher high on Bitcoin, so interesting 15-minute candle on Bitcoin, huh? Well, coffee time for me.
Zusi, what do you think about them clearing the order books to be able to get the blow off top?
Well, the hourly candle left a big wick. To maybe we can explore that wick, or was it just about topping out some shorts before putting a low? I don't know. We're trying to hold the 94.5, which is the middle of this supply and demand battle. So if the middle holds, maybe we can get the top side again. But I guess probability-wise, lower makes probably more sense. We just managed a hiccup, but I'll stay long. Monday. All of this is on red dominance. So alts slightly outperforming Bitcoin during a Bitcoin dump. Oh, it's been 10 days. 10 days of downward dominance, while Bitcoin also goes down.
What's happening?
Up. Drop it. Well, it depends on your time frame. But yeah, the hourly candle couldn't put any bullish candlestick pattern, so we're like searching for support to maybe then get a bounce again. We left a big wick. What's happening? What else is happening? Oh yeah, America is growing. It's very bad news.
So
Yeah, manufacturing index was better than expected, and so it's bad news because it means that Powell doesn't need to cut because the economy is doing good. So nothing is broken, so we won't get rate cuts, so altcoins won't. I guess it's the logic, right? So people sold off when that news happened, but then they bought back in pretty quickly. You know, it's a bit sell the news and then buy the dip, I guess. Sell the news because, oh well, you're not gonna get a rate cut, but then buy it because it's cheap. I don't know, but yeah, I think that's what happened. That news at 14:30 my time dropped Bitcoin. Like it fell from 95.5 to 93.5, and then had a nice short squeeze maybe. Managed to put even a higher high there, very tiny one, and we're in the aftermath. I think it's bullish. If manufacturing is doing good in America, it means that well, yeah, it's bullish. The economy is fine. Like, it's good news, yeah.
I highly doubt it. They have to be manipulating it because elections are coming up for senators, things like that.
But you can't. I mean, you can round up to manipulate up or down when it's one tick lower or one tick higher, right? But when it's this significant, I'm not sure you can really manipulate the number, but I don't know. But in any case, whether the number is real or not, it doesn't matter because people see this number and half of them will act in one side and the other half in another side. For me, if the economy is growing, but it's good. It's not bad, right? So, I don't know. But for half of the traders, this is bad news because it means that nothing is broken and Powell doesn't need to cut. But yeah, Nvidia doesn't care. They don't need
Michael Burry from The Big Short. I think he shorted Nvidia.
Well, he just got wrecked, no? I don't know. What's his expiry? What time frame is he shorting on? And
Well, I mean, when he shorted in 2008, he was early. So I mean, he got in early so that no one else would believe him, so that his trade would be cheaper. So I'm guessing he's thinking sometime in mid 2026 the economy is going to collapse. So he's placed shorts on major markets already. Palantir, Nvidia, I don't know, maybe the housing market again.
but if enough people do like him, we're just gonna squeeze them before dropping. But
Yeah, we'll probably have a squeeze. Someone's talking about in early spring next year that they're going to do another economy squeeze and keep taking things up. and then eventually we'll have a collapse. None of this is sustainable.
April makes sense for at least for crypto, having a nice pump in April. Yeah, it's the time frame of these corrections anyway. We'll be out of the cycle, and also it's a bit of a problem, but usually they take a few months to bottom, and now that Bitcoin lost 108, lost 105, yeah, it might take it a while to bottom. Like, it doesn't have to be a quick V up, it can take it a while to bottom, and if it takes it 1 month to bottom, then it's like only beginning of January that would start going up, and then the up move could also last a month. So if, it's like February, March, April, yeah.
Yo, I just got on, but what is this price action? My Bitcoin just moved like 3K in a second.
Yeah.
And then back down.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, well, let's stop out the shorts and then come back to the midpoint, and now we'll see what happens, yeah. It's a bit range bound, right? Looks like we still have some sort of support around 94, and we have a resistance around, well, below 96, a bit below 96. Yeah. So I guess we're almost at support here. Yeah, as soon as it made a higher high, boom, it's down, right? Very tiny higher high there. By the time I said it, it was already down a few $100, but yeah, very tiny higher high. Stop loss and tough shorts, I guess. So, well, a lower low would make sense. Damn, wait, that's a problem for me. Oh, well. Yeah, they're still hunting longs even at these levels, right? It's the news, right? That manufacturing index made people go short, so bam, it backfired into a higher high, and now we're resuming our downtrend, I guess. While Legacy also did a similar move, opened low, closed the gap it left, pumped higher, and is currently red again. But they made a higher low than Friday, while we are at Friday low. Yeah, at 14th of November low. Threatening to just put a low, yeah. Yeah, volatile Monday open, I guess. I saw a whale FOMO, and if he just had waited, well, I guess he would have been filled at 93.5 instead of. But maybe his plan was to wreck shorts in order to short himself. Or he's trying to protect the longs he took during the weekend. Or he just wanted to buy. Yeah, that's probably the simplest, right? He just wanted to buy $50 million of Bitcoin. But he made it pump $2,000. Doing that with 50 million. Inflated market cap by 50 billion.
What kind of price action was that?
Range bound, no? Although the top range is just lower and lower and lower, but we did make a tiny higher high there. So yeah, range, I think it's a bit range bound, but we'll see if we break it to the downside. Most likely we'll stay between, well, 93 and 96. It's just, you know, typical breathing up, down, up, down. Well, down, up, down, up, down, up. More like down. Down, up, down, up, down.
And that was over a 2.5% move within like 30 minutes, an hour maybe, less than that.
You think New York butt the dip a bit here?
You can't even trade that movement.
Oh, you can. You needed to be ready to short a higher high and buy the 786 fib. If you bought the 786 fib while it was going down, and then you actually TP'd or went short at the higher high, you're killing it. And now, yeah, maybe you TP a bit of your short scalping, right? And you'd wait for an opportunity to go long again, and maybe below 94 was that, you know. But if you are patient enough, I think the best one would be a lower low altogether. So anything below 93, right? I'll be back. Well, I'm kind of losing patience for low though. How about you guys? Copying this or?
Yo, I'm seeing. Have you seen this? I'm seeing a Head and Shoulders.
What time frame?
Like the 1 minute. That big move. It looked like a Head and Shoulders. We put like sold at like 128, ETH below 3K, and Bitcoin around 91. If it plays out, or it could just be a fake out.
You have a 1 minute Head and Shoulder that targets 91. Really?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times in the 1 minute, you can start seeing patterns being formed. That little move that we made on Sol, where we went from like 136 back up to 142 within a minute, and then right back down 5 minutes later. Kind of looks like one. Maybe it's more than a Head and Shoulders. Like if I inverted the
The
chart,
right
I'd be
shoulder
like,
is
if I
bigger than the
inverted
left
it,
one,
I
no?
would take the long, you know?
The right shoulder is a bit bigger than the left one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just to make sure I see what you see. Yeah, guess, yeah. Never thought about that one. Interesting.
I just feel like if it breaks that low, it's just going to be a fast drop.
Yeah, quick flush or yeah. Well, there'll be a new battle around 92, yeah. For a golden pocket of the whole move since April tariff scare. We're seeing now the effects of tariffs longer term, I guess. Like, oh, it's a big, you got the scare, then the recovery, and now the effect. Which is more inflation, so less rate cuts, and I guess bear market. If your head and shoulder plays out, then yeah, this will really be a stop loss hunt of shorts before going down to the next level. Yeah.
It also filled that would fill that CME gap too. Bitcoin would get down to like 91.3, 91.4. That should fill the CME gap on futures if that plays out.
Oh, we're going there.
Maybe it just holds. It's trying to hold.
We
Trying.
all agree we're going there eventually, but how high before we get there? You think the high is already in with that spike up, putting a higher high? I guess it seems like it right now.
Yeah, I mean, that spike was pretty fast. I didn't really see any news around it. It just popped.
Oh, it's just one. It's just one whale. It's honestly, it's just one whale that did that.
Yeah, but I think it was just a stop loss. So before it goes lower.
Well, it also he ended up creating a stop loss hunt of shorts and all, but it's just one player buying $50 million of Bitcoin on spot. across maybe many exchanges. You know, probably he bought 50 million on every exchange. More like $500 million in total, but I don't know about that part. But on Binance, that was just one whale. He bought, made a spike up 2% with an empty book. Not that surprising. And yeah, people joined them on the way up and then joined them on the way down, you know. And the same thing happened on Legacy too. You dumped into market open to reverse it straight back up when market opened to then resume the downtrend that started on Friday after Europe closed.
Yep, there it is. It broke.
on this retest. Let's short to 90K.
No, 95, yeah, could have been a short entry to 90, but here, yeah, breakdown short, why not? But it's a bit like a breakout long, breakdown short, why not? Because we're at support. Last time it was here, it bounced up to 95, back down. I'm kind of waiting for maybe a low, yeah. Well, likely a low. I think it's gonna react. There's plenty buys down there. But we'll see. We're gonna know pretty quickly here. We're at daily open on SPY. Positive delta on but it wasn't enough to yeah, it wasn't enough, but this positive oh, people are buying the dip. Oh, they might end up wrong. Well, it wasn't enough, yeah. For now.
If we don't go to 90 here, then we're turning around, going back to 95.5 again.
Yeah,
and then
range bound, yeah.
Yep.
If you get a flush, maybe we'll exit a bit more. The bounce will be more momentum, yeah. The more it drops, the more it can bump back up, yeah. But we've had enough dumpage, you know, these last weeks. Well, maybe not, yeah, I don't know. I think it did a decent job here of getting rid of whoever was limit selling. You know, you're back at daily open on legacy. Bitcoin is back at the lows. Yeah, maybe a bit more patience to get that low. But don't be surprised if you front run. Because Bitcoin made a high. And for now, this is still a high low too, right?
They're really trying to push this down. I don't know.
We'll see. We're gonna know pretty soon here.
It's either becoming support or this is becoming resistance right now.
Well, yeah. Well, 94 is becoming resistance, right? Not 93. Well, maybe 93 too. Yeah, we'll see if we break down and then someone comes up with a sell wall at 93. Yeah, for now 93 is support. Yeah.
Yeah, the battle is right here. It's okay to get in late either way. It's over a $2,000 move either way once we determine direction.
Yeah. SPY is trading below daily open. Solana kicking down, yeah. A low. Continuation of the bearish trend.
I don't think it's done yet.
I'd give a bit range, right? Between 140 and 135. Well, Red Monday. Maybe we'll get a Green Tuesday. Solana back above the previous low. Maybe its dip is over. Maybe not. Well, probably not. But well, still stopped out anybody who longed it during the weekend. Made a low low. Bitcoin didn't yet though. ETH is further away from doing that. Yeah, ETH still has room. It also has positive funding rate while both Solana and Coin are negative. Because the more longs got wrecked. In the meantime, SPY is fighting for 6,700. wicking below, but now tempting to go back above daily open. Maybe it flipped it into resistance. You know, that SR flip you mentioned at 93 could be one at 6,700 on SPY. Like if SPY fails to reclaim 6,700, which it is currently above. Maybe Bitcoin will also flip 93 into resistance. Now in half an hour, Europe closes. That could bring some change. Because Europe is gonna close red. And America is just slightly red for now. It's not very red. Maybe the bill will become very red too. Or pump alone. With the good news of the manufacturing index being higher than expected, and with the government reopening, oh, there's a chance America ends up green today. Towards the end of the day.
I wasn't expecting it to turn around.
But did it? You think it turned around?
Yeah, I think it found support.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe it could be the up push before grabbing that support and then going back up. No, I don't know. Well, if we climb back up without putting a low low, that it could be just the the little up move to retest the breakdown of 93,500. Like it's a bit early to. Like I'm not sure we found support. Really not. But Legacy did. Yeah, it's above 6,700, so I think it did. Yeah. But Bitcoin, yeah, if it could not flip 93.5 into resistance, then maybe we're out of the dip because we'll have reclaimed the low before the high. Yeah, before the 96k push, right? But for now, it looks like that's the SR flip, 93.5. It's too small time frame. In the end, it's a double bottom here, right? Potentially, as long as we don't close a candle below 93. It could be a double bottom, yeah. With no liquidity grab below the previous low. Market maker is like tired of getting rid of longs. Well, probably not, but yeah, for today maybe he's like, I need them.
At some point, when they want to make a big move one direction or another, they need to induce. Let's say they wanted to take it short here, a major short. They need to induce enough buyers so that when they enter their sells, they all get absorbed. So if they do want to take it shorter, they may be scaling in by actually bringing the price up some. I mean, I figure if you wanted to do like 10,000 Bitcoin short or something, you're going to have to bring in enough buyers.
Yeah.
I need to get a whale watch so I can figure out what the whales are doing.
We are above 93.5.
Yeah, I'm in a long now. We'll just stop at break even if we turn around. I'm going to target back up at the high 95.
Yeah, treat it like a range and not a downward impulse. Tesla is back at COVID all-time highs, 420. It's pretty bullish today. It's green, while Nvidia is red. And Nasdaq is trying to turn green here. It's at 0.00 right at open. Right at Friday's close. You said 95, right? Well, good luck. Looks like 93.5 is reclaimed.
Yeah, it's going to be an up day now, I think.
Europe closed red. Let's see if America can turn it green, yeah.
If we all just stop going to Starbucks, start buying crypto, we'll be fine. I'm up 20%.
You're like on 10x?
49x.
Oh. 0.5% liquidates, right? Well, nice catch.
It says the liquidation is at 92.2. So yeah, I'm fine.
It's on cross.
I'm isolated.
92. Yeah, on 50x, 0.5% down should liquidate you, right? So 92.2. That's a bit more than 0.5%. But...
Well, I keep a stop loss. If it doesn't, I'll know if it doesn't play out. If we start heading back to that low, then this was just a liquidity grab to continue going down.
Yep.
If we get to 94 and hold, then it's Valhalla from here. We did hit heavy resistance just trying to get up to 94, so it's very iffy right now if this is going to work. Because nobody's indicator is going to tell them to go long right now. It would be counter trend trading. It's only for the brave. This is stupid.
But that's even true on the macro now, right?
Hey, it's extreme fear, man. We should be buying, right?
Yeah.
Until the dip just keeps on dipping.
CVD's negative, extreme bearish, open interest down. It's all down.
You know, we're so conditioned to buy like FUD, war, fear, and everything because like forever, as long as I can remember it, usually you get a nice bounce from it. There's gonna come a time where I feel like it doesn't happen. I don't know if this is the time. Just saying. I was just thinking about that out loud.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, one more. Like addicts. One more bearish news ending up in a new all-time high. I don't know, pick anyone. How about bombing Venezuela? That could end up in a new all-time high. Rate hike. That could pump us too. A bank collapsing. Probably would pump us.
It was actually a big risk to long right now. You can't find much bullish anything to go off of right now. Trading my gut, that always works. It's really just trading a wedge pattern. It broke out of the wedge pattern, but now it's back in it. I can go to the top of the wedge. Only the most rudimentary strategies are going to work in this treachery.
Bitcoin is reacting good to legacy moves today. Like, we're also pumping when they pump. We're not just plateauing.
All the Bollinger Bands and everything, we were down to the green. I mean, it was time. It was time for a little bounce.
Now, although they came nowhere near close the lowest point of today, while we went all the way down, right? Like, or bigger time frame, that's not true. But on the small time frames, it seems like we have a bit of positive correlation going on.
I'm already 41% in profit.
Yeah.
I really did think we were about to dump to Hades there. That was, I lost a few bucks on that trade, just a couple.
Yeah, weekly correlation is at minus 0.5, so we are inversely correlated. We go up when Nasdaq dumps, and we go down when they pump by 50%. By 0.5, negative 0.5 on the weekly correlation factor. The daily though is now positive, but only at 0.5, nowhere close to one-to-one correlation. The 4-hour and below are pretty correlated though, like 0.8 on the hourly. And if you go like low time frames, then we're at 1-to-1. Like 15 minute is at 0.9. It's almost at 0.92 on the 15 minute. And 5 minute and 1 minute is pretty high too, yeah, around 0.9. So that means that Wall Street but Bitcoin, I guess. Well, they're back managing Bitcoin's value. Well, on the small time frames, they're trying to. They're not forgetting about crypto, basically. They sell their Bitcoin when their stock dumps, and they buy Bitcoin when their stock bumps.
On Dbloc's chart here, the blue, the red, the different liquidation zones. What are those values? Is it like 1, 2, 3% moves? Because if we measure from the bottom and we move up like 1%, 2%, 3%, we start calculating the liquidations. You can calculate little pump areas where you could do scalps. Every time there's a liquidation, you get a big buy.
Not sure I understand.
From the bottom, from the last person who took a short, you move up 1, 2, and 3%, unless they're 150x or a 25x trader. And once I know that they're going to get liquidated, you'll know that at those liquidation points that you're not going to turn around. You're going to get a little pump.
Also at 94, we like liquidated 100x's, right? So that's why we.
Right.
And now 50x's will get liquidated at 95. Yeah.
Yep. If they revenge trade though, they might be like, "Oh shoot, I should have longed." Well, yeah, if their shorts get liquidated, I don't know what they'll do. Will they re-short or will they go long?
We
I
failed
don't
to
know.
liquidate any. Short squeeze hasn't happened on crypto. It happened on legacy, I think. Well, especially with that news of the big short guy going short. Like that's
Yep.
potential for continuation of the short squeeze there. We're in already. But on crypto, it hasn't happened yet. If you shorted any double top, you're in profit. Could be the 116 one, could be well, 108 didn't give us a double top. That's probably yet to come. But yeah, before 108 we have other other problems. But yeah, maybe maybe we'll get that 108 double top. But before that we have other problems. But yeah, that's where resistance is on the bigger time frames. You know, it's the previous all-time high from December of last year, 24, 108, around 108. That could be the rescue boat to sell for those who didn't at all, like me. Maybe it's a bit too optimistic. But a short squeeze could bring you there. Yeah. Because people are now, you know, we have now proof in the chart. We're confident it's not going to go above, well, people are confident it's not going to go above 100K anymore, that the bear market started and this and that. So yeah, they'll probably add to their shorts on the way up. So 100K is going to be shorted, yeah. So it could end up being a big squeeze, yeah. But first we need to find the bottom here.
They've brought it down this far. I mean, they might as well play around and take it down a little farther. Unless we get so many more short open than long, and then
it's
the value to them. It's not the case currently.
No. It hasn't been the whole way down on Bitcoin. People bought the dip. And they got wrecked, and they bought the dip, and they got wrecked, and they bought the dip, and they got wrecked. And here we're exiting a weekend with positive funding rates. You know, people bought this weekend too, and well, I guess they didn't get stopped out really for now, right? Because if you bought and you put your stop loss below the previous low, well, you're still in.
Okay, so we could still shoot for the long liquidations eventually.
Yeah, well, we've been doing that for 6 weeks though, so I think it's time for a reversal somewhere around here, yeah.
It seems like if everyone starts picking a number like, oh, we're gonna get in at 90K, we're gonna buy in, then it'll go to like 92 and turn around, and you get front run, and never reach the level you wanted.
Yeah. ETH though is building support here, right? Like that 4th of November dip. You see, we couldn't wick below it this time around. We found support at 4th of November dip. So I think if there's an upward reversal, then that's a good entry to hold a bit, yeah. Like today's dip, or the current dip wouldn't have stopped you out if you were playing that setup. The next one will. Especially if we can't put a higher high here. And we are continuing this range. Yeah. We will, however, there'll be more bullish patterns at play if it's able to climb back up to 3,200. Because you'll end up like, having confirmed a higher low a bit. And you'll be back at resistance with a higher low in the chart and not a lower low. That could bring some buyers in the game around 3,200, yeah. But for now, we're below 3150. I guess the first step is to reclaim that too. Yeah.
Oh, they stopped me out. That can only mean we're going to go back up if they stop me out. They were hunting stop losses. That was absolutely the only reason to come back down.
But you had your stop in profit, right?
Yeah, but it ended up being 20% instead of 40%. That's totally lame. And it was like to that exact dollar too. Now they're going to go back up. So that's how they do it.
It's the price to pay to have a better win rate. So you'll win less when you win.
The amount of times that they've gone exactly down to my stop loss, it makes me wonder, am I in some kind of hive mind with every other stop losser? I mean, I don't do a certain percentage. I just feel it and just put it somewhere. And then they wick it to the exact dollar. And I'm like, how did they know?
But it's the price of safety, right? By moving your stop loss in profit, you're like guaranteeing some safety in your trade. That has a cost. It's normal. You're opening yourself to being stop loss hunted on that position, right?
Yes, I always wonder though how it
Because
always
your stop
turns
loss
around.
is not at support anymore; it's above it.
Yeah,
No,
but it's like
support is 93 here. It's not anywhere thing above.
I put my stop loss at like a very random place, and it goes like very close to the exact dollar and turns around. I'm like, am I putting my stop loss, my random stop loss, the exact same place as every other person who puts a stop loss? And have
No,
so
well,
I'm
maybe
connected to the hive mind, man. It's crazy.
No, but it's the effect of your order triggering that's reversing price, right? Because you create a big buy or a big sell when you get stopped out. That impacts, the order book as a market order, and then liquidity provider, well, if he does his job, absorbs your order, and then you typically get the opposite reaction on the 1 second. Back to the mean after having absorbed your order, back to the mean. Yeah. Well, if it was a sell, maybe a little bit above the mean, and it was a buy, maybe a little bit above the mean. It's like a spring. When you got stopped out, you compress the spring, and then it bounced back up, right?
I know I'm not trading big enough value to move the market. My thing is, like I pulled my stop loss down like 3 times to not get hit, and then when I finally dropped it, it went down to that number and then turned around. And so I always wonder, that means like millions of people's stop losses had to get hit there. And I'm like, how am I connected that much to the hive mind that we all have our stop loss in the same place?
There isn't millions of people trading right now on that exchange or chart.
I gotta quit acting like a retail, and I don't know how to do it.
And look, price is now lower.
I'm sorry, if I had more stop losses, we'd be going up right now, but I'm all out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to put together all the right indicators I can to figure out what's going on right now. I'm not quite there. My brother right now, he broke his foot and can't work, and he doesn't know how to trade. And I'm like, man, I wish I could put together something fail safe, foolproof to be able to like bring family into trade and them not lose their pants. It's just it's so hard to put together something that gives them a a more than 50% chance on every trade. Maybe if it was swing trades or long term trades, it'd be easier. But like if you need to make income every day, you have to be able to do intraday trades, and I don't know how to hand somebody a tool that will help them with that. And we could ask Dbloc to stream 24/7. That would really help. The market just has no conviction today.
Oh, it's been like that for a month now.
I should be keeping Bookmap up so I can at least see where the volume's at. Does the free Bookmap give live data, or is everything delayed?
Oh no, it's free. The only thing you can't do is have two instruments open. No, you're gonna get live data.
Hello?
Hello.
Wreck City for everyone. we're back to that make it break it point. We hit a big resistance block. We turn around. If this doesn't hold, this 93.6, I'm turning bearish.
Well, it looks like someone agrees with you.
100x all in. We're going long.
Wow.
Well, the last guy did. I'm just telling him what he was going to do. I'm not going to enter a trade right now. Heck no. You should always trade as if you're trading at a prop firm, and you won't throw away other people's money, even if it's your own. My wife is my prop firm. I'm trading her money. I can't lose it. If this holds, it's a higher high of the lower low.
Wow. Juicy. Bad morning again.
Isn't it awful? Nobody can catch a break.
Look at that. Just like it wants to go down, but it doesn't want to let you short while it's going down because it
Exactly.
will go up to get you out of it and then it'll go down. So maybe what I'm going to do is wait for one of those wicks again to the upside and then sink my short in for my trade. Okay, anybody? You can buy now. Because if they don't, then I guess red vectors down and then a complete reversal with a green wick and then bleed back all the way down to I guess 89. I don't like that at all.
Very possible.
This needs to hold because I had to hedge.
Here we go.
Cue the Undertaker's music. Dbloc, can you come on? I'm scared. Dbloc, will you hold my hand? Can somebody say a crypto prayer?
Are you stuck in a long?
Yeah.
I guess you could hedge. This is like a $2,000 short here. Are you trading Bitcoin?
No, it was $1,000 position. And Q92s. Let us pray.
Are you praying now?
Christ has come, Christ has risen, Christ will come again.
Well, there's a 12% chance your prayers worked because Bitcoin is at 93 again.
Nah, I don't trust it a little bit more.
We never trust it after a low.
To that little head and shoulders on Solana, that was the first thing that shot it. That measure move on everything brings it like Solana down to like 128, 28, 29. Bitcoin around 91 and ETH right at 3K. I think if it gets if Bitcoin gets to 91, it should fill the gap. We still haven't filled the gap on CME. CME is at 92.9.
Yeah, but why straight down today?
Because we're in a bear market.
Yeah. Yeah, but we were able to stay strong for a few hours. even put a higher high, stop out some shorts, you know, like the signs of the bear market bottoming here.
Yeah, no, I think a bottom's, or at least for a rally, is close right here. But you know that pop, man, that pop in the morning, that was all manipulation just to get any shorts that were just riding from the evening, not the evening, but overnight. Bitcoin was just chilling up there, and it made that higher high to take anyone out before it made its destined move. Because I woke up and I came to the computer a little late. I was like, what just happened? And then I saw it, and I'm like, oh man, they just manipulated that thing.
Let us pray.
Keep the prayers for later.
Our Father, who art in heaven, you guys said that one in French.
I don't know.
Can you say a French prayer?
No.
How about Turkish, Zusi?
Neither.
How you guys doing?
You know, France is the first atheist country. Huh?
That's not gonna help.
Did they become atheist country now, Zusi?
Well, it's what France is. Look it up on Wikipedia. It's like number one in having no religion. We're the most unbelievers.
Oh, your fault. We're crashing.
Yeah, well,
What the hell, man? That based on Rainbow, we're still we never had a bull market. So what? This one nobody gonna look at it anymore. Bitcoin Rainbow price chart. Well, of course we did. I mean, it's good enough. People who bought 17, I mean, from 1580 to 17,000, they're still way up in it. But just looking at the rainbow, it never reached those highs. So maybe we're going to reverse. So did we have a CME gap here at 92?
yep, we're inside it.
Okay.
I think
And when does
double
it
check,
close?
but yeah, we're around there. Yeah.
We're still above that gap. Put the little gap on my chart. We're still above it by a couple $100.
Holy God, open your doors of opportunity for our success.
Well, I tried. Order flow is bullish, by the way, here after that big sell. People are hitting buy. But Wall Street is TPing on us. Don't forget they bought 40K. We bought lower though. Because crypto whales bought years ago. Well, let's see where we end up, and then reclaiming 93 could be on SR flip to the bull side. But for now, we turned it into resistance. Come on, Bitcoin. Get out of your dip. 92.9.
Have you seen the BTC CME chart?
Yeah.
We are at the tip on the CME gap. We are about to fill that.
Yeah.
What's the number of that?
91.
Man, I'm cutting it close here.
What's your liquidation, Imad?
89.
Oh, you chill then, man. Take it easy.
No, not chill, bro.
No, you'll be fine, man. It's not gonna go to 89. Don't worry.
Bro, I'm all the way up at 101,700.
Yeah, don't worry, man. I can understand that, but don't worry. The price wasn't. It's not gonna go there to 89.
I thought when I set it at 89, I was gonna be okay.
Yeah, you'll be fine, man. Don't worry. Chill. You'll be fine.
I love your optimism, but holding a long from 101 while price is just continuing down. I mean, why not? But cut the losers quick, keep the winners, and for now.
Well, I'm not holding it all the way down. It'll be liquidated when it gets there.
Yeah, well, it's the same problem in the end. Whether you take one trade that you let get liquidated, or you take 100 trades that get stopped out, you end up with the same loss. Might be even worse getting stopped out many times if you re-entered higher than where you got stopped out. But as long as you re-enter lower than where you got stopped out, then I guess the fees are a bit annoying, but you do end up making back what you lost on the way up.
I mean,
on 3-day charts, you see, is there going to be a golden pocket to 88 to 91?
We're there, honestly. We're in the area.
I mean, if we get down to 89, I don't think we're getting back to the weekly close on Sunday. About the 50
Oh no,
on the weekly.
that's not the.
I don't think so. We're going to 89, man. Not even to 90.
No, the bullish idea that comes from closing the weekly back above the 50 and all, it's something, you know, it's one possible scenario, but it's something to not be influenced by too much, because we're like 10% below. We're overextended to the downside, so it would make sense eventually that we get that touched on the weekly 50. But it could be in 3 months. It's the weekly 50. Yeah? It's 1 year, the average of the whole year. So it's normal you end up with everything ticking at the same time, because you know, you got the yearly candle turning red, you got the 50
We
MA
don't have 3 months though.
on the weekly. There's 52 weeks in a year. 50 weeks is 1 year, right? Anybody who bought in 2025 is on average in a loss now. Well, except those who bought 75, but except those who bought the bottom of the yearly candle. How come ETH still hold 3K while Bitcoin
Is it?
went down again? Yeah.
The hell?
It's even holding 30.50 for now. For now. The order flow is bullish though. Get massive sells, and when those sells are done, we do resume small buys. Yeah, like people are marketing in, but they ended up wrong last time. Because we lost 95. Yeah.
Yeah, we're over 93.
We'll see. Yeah. Yeah.
God gives strength. Please, $2,000 move, go. 95. If they raise the price, it's better because then people will want to buy.
But it's not. We see it on alts, right? With dominance downward, people want to buy. The problem is more institutions that they need to ignore the 4-year cycle and just buy. We'll see. Time will tell if they do that. Yeah. But even if they don't ignore the cycle, they could just buy because it's down 25%. 26%. Yeah.
No.
So the powers that be are really pushing us down, huh?
It says, bear market started, blah, blah, blah. The difference, though, today people are
Just
on
doesn't seem like
Binance.
it, man.
It's not that bearish, the order flow. Like, people are trying to buy.
I feel like they're pushing it down for a reason. And then all of a sudden it's going to blast off. But who knows? I just feel like this is like some massive manipulation right now, because anytime you get a pump, it's just getting sucked up.
Well, yeah, people are in bear market mode, yeah.
I'm not in bear market mode. Are you in bear market mode?
Fortunately, but having been would have been a good plan, right? Till now. We'll see what the future brings, but now it's even worse. It's gonna get sold so much in case it pumps that it can't even try to really pump. Other than liquidating some shorts, I guess, and some events like market open, market close, and stuff like that. But we'll see. Maybe we reach the floor. 92. I remember this number. When last year, when we were a bit range bound at the highs, it tried to hold 92.
Yep.
The yearly candle is also red now. I mean, that has to finish the year green, so.
Why does the yearly have to finish green?
But if you want to keep the 3 green, 1 red, 3 green, 1 red cycle, no, you don't have to. It could just finish red, right? But it'll be the first time it does that. Where basically the bear market will have started earlier than typical on the yearly chart, yeah. Well, a whole year earlier. But yeah, it doesn't have to be green. It's just you might hear about cycle being broken because of a red yearly candle. Like it's not supposed to be a red year. But because everybody's anticipating the bear market so much, the same way we anticipated halving by pumping too early, people on average anticipated the bear market by selling early too. And you end up with a red 2025 candle. So when we look back at this chart, well, 2025 won't really be a good year, right? Because it's a red candle. So you'll be more like, well, the bull run ended in 2024. I guess wicks matter, and yeah, the fact that it's red is not that important. We did wick higher, of course.
Yeah, we still have 1.5 months left.
I think it would, to respect the cycle, having this year green would be better than having it red, yeah.
Yeah.
And then 2026 should be a red candle. But right now, the yearly is red on Bitcoin. We're below yearly open. It kind of fits Dbloc's idea of this, you know, having another bounce up to close the yearly high. So that next year's candle is really red. Because at this point, if we anticipate bear market bottom, then we might also end up with a 2026 green candle. And then, yeah, the cycle will be really broken because you'll have 2 green, 1 red, and then maybe 2 green again. Yeah? Like instead of 4 year, it'll be more like offset by a year or well, quicker cycles. Or maybe it just means that next year's candle will be smaller than we think because this year's is already red. No, we pumped too early and then we spent a whole year correcting that early FOMO. Now if we dump too early, let's imagine this continues down to 75, right? If we'll end up having dumped a bit too early, then you know you could expect price to just hang around for a longer time then. In the meantime, bulls are back in the game here, giving us a buy wall at 92.8. Let's see if bears take it and sell into it. I don't think they're going to because this isn't this below 93. It wasn't like a short attack. There was no one trying to push price down, or there was no laddering. There was no nothing. There was people actually pressing buy. While market maker was advertising lower and lower prices, but there was no whale trying to corner price. You know. At least not that can be seen humanly. Maybe some bots were doing stuff down there, well, probably. And now you get a massive sell at 93. How much is that? But it got absorbed, yeah, by the whale that wanted to buy 92.8. He bought 93. Yeah. So now we don't have support at 92.8. That price is at 93. Another one that FOMOs at lows. Yeah, instead of having big, last month we had like big buys, and then it was immediately followed by constant bearish selling pressure. Now it's kind of the opposite. You have big sells, but in between the big sells, you have buying pressure. I think retail wants to buy Bitcoin, or maybe not retail, but I don't know. Someone does a. We're not down. There's no panic anymore. It's different, yeah. But it's capitulation. Right? People don't even market sell now. Well, they're underwater. You could say it's like a bit of a desperate move too, right? I guess if you want to sound bearish. I don't know, we'll see. In the meantime, some alts made lower lows and are trying to reclaim. I guess I'm ready to lose another trade. And ETH, but didn't, so there's not really an opportunity on ETH because it didn't put a low low. Bitcoin does, of course, here, but yeah, sometimes patience for lower pays. I don't know though, if we reclaim 93, currently it's still resistance. Although we're breaching it a bit, but overall it flipped 93, maybe a bit higher than 93 into resistance, yeah. But if we turn that back into support, then that'll look very different. In the end, New York is dumping crypto further than crypto traders dumped it during the weekend by a few percent. 1%.
This is max fear and max pain right now. But that's just my opinion. I'm bullish. Everyone else is gonna be bearish. I'm ready for it.
I agree with you. The problem is we know very well this can go on for months. You know, it's been already 6 weeks, right? Yeah, now you're starting to hit macro levels, golden pockets, gaps, 50 EMAs. There's a point of no return, you know. And I think all of those points are getting breached.
Yeah, the pain can get worse.
Yeah. We're still at 90k, right? It can always get worse. But yeah, short time frames though, actually we need to cool off indicators by going sideways at least. I don't think we're there yet on Bitcoin though. Look, higher low on RSI, but lower low on price action. Yeah, we're still cooling off our RSIs while going less quickly downward. thanks to the weekend and to the pump and dump of New York Open. It's a new hourly.
We're inside the gap now.
Yeah. So what is the CME gap? So like, what's the numbers looking like? Like, what's the what is it?
It's 92, but honestly, price really doesn't have to respect it and bounce from it. You need other confluence too, right? And golden is more like 91 than 92. So I don't know if I'd buy 92 just because it's that gap. It's also ISR, right? So yeah, there's other stuff than just a CME gap at 92. But well, we're almost there. Let's see what happens.
My prediction of ETH hitting a new all-time high this month is not looking. You know what? I'm gonna stick to it though, because it's my prediction. So, ETH a new all-time high this November, guys. All right.
I'm with you. I'm all in.
In November? Oh, that's
Yes, sir.
If you said December, I'd be like, yeah, there's a chance. But November, I don't know. It's been holding strong up there at 3K, not collapsing down yet.
I mean, yeah.
We're about to break 3K too on ETH, but we'll see.
Yeah, before going up, it has to take the 3,000.
We're about halfway through the gap fill. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Maybe their price is at a discount though. Do you have live data? Because
Yeah,
you know
they're
their
at
price is at the
92
same as ours.
465. It's pretty close actually. It's like $50 higher.
That was 15 minutes ago though. And
No, this is live. I'm pretty sure it's live.
no, you have 15-minute delay, no, on CME.
Yeah, the data is delayed, but we
10
already
minutes.
took. Yeah, but we already
So,
take 10% of the gap.
But now that Bitcoin made a lower low, it might have filled it too, right? Because there's a bit of a premium over there, but maybe now there's the opposite of a premium. I don't know. But we'll know in 10 minutes. Unless someone has a real-time data on CME, which doesn't.
No, I have real-time data for CME for futures, and I think it includes Bitcoin futures. It says market open. All is well. Market is open. It will close in 2 hours and 52 minutes. It would say 15-minute delay. It doesn't say anything.
Oh, okay. So we didn't fully close it, you say? Okay.
No, we haven't even hit the 50% mark. That's
So
what I'm
they're
saying.
trading at the same price
Bitcoin.
as us, then.
Yeah, they are. It was the same thing yesterday. They were trading pretty much close to us. They're a little bit. There's a little bit of a premium. They're at 540 right now. We're at 485, 491. It's like a $50 premium. Now it's caught up.
But in any case, we're buying a falling knife on the daily. Like there's not a single sign of strength. There's no double bottom. There's no reversal pattern. There's for now there's nothing there. This is this is falling. It's gonna find a bottom somewhere. Who knows? And then it'll start going back up, and then it might cut back all the way down to even put a lower low again, but or even a higher low. But put a bullish reversal pattern on the daily. Like it's gonna take weeks. If it does something like that. Now, the only scenario where you don't do that is like a V manipulated recovery up with like I don't know a Trump tweet or whatever. But
Nvidia earnings are on Wednesday.
Yeah, well, that's gonna affect Nvidia and SPY, not really crypto.
Well,
The direction is clear on Bitcoin. Like,
we usually go up at least if the SPY is ripping. We just go down harder if the SPY is going down.
Yeah.
So if Nvidia has outstanding earnings and it goes up a lot, the SPY will go up a lot, and we should catch a rally off of that. if they have good earnings. And there's this whole AI bubble like fear going on in the market, like that would maybe squash some of that.
Yeah, and the first thing people sell because they're afraid of an AI bubble is Bitcoin to buy more AI to bubble it even more. Doesn't make any sense. Like, if the reason for a dump on Bitcoin is a fear of an AI bubble, why is AI pumping?
That's not the reason to dump on Bitcoin.
Oh, partially, right?
Nah, I don't think so. I think it's a lack of interest, and yeah, there's also like risk off factors, but I don't think AI directly is narrating the dump.
Yeah, lack of interest. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So yeah, buy wall at 92. If that doesn't hold, well, you could expect a bit lower and then a reclaim of that. Well, you know, an effect of that buy wall. But if 92 doesn't hold, well, 91 is kind of small. 90,500 is kind of small. 90k is big. Yeah, the next one is like just round 90k.
Sui is just in free fall mode. I guess in the end, most of these alts filled more than half of their wick already.
From 1010, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we know bear market bottom is at the bottom of those wicks, potentially. You know, it could go much further and just get delisted. You know, any alt that fails to react at the wick of 1010 is gonna be in big trouble. But yeah, that's like 50 cents on Sphere. Makes sense to have a bear market bottom there, but it should take it 1 year to go down there, not like 2 months. So yeah, I think that idea is pretty decent, right? The same way we pumped too early and then had to pay by doing nothing for a year, well, by retracing that pump for a year. It might be the same here, where because we dumped too early, we might spend the whole of 2026 climbing back upward to pay for the fact that we dumped way too early. Well, not that we dumped too early, but that we dumped too much too early. But we're not there yet. That would be true in case we dump all the way down to where bear market bottom is supposed to be. Is this going straight down to 30k? No, never mind. Not a good idea. But 75, it could be. It could be 75.
Moment of truth coming up.
Which truth?
Come on, Zeus. You can just pick one. It doesn't really matter which one, but Ethereum.
Yeah.
Oh man, here we go, fam.
You mean here we go up?
Oh, I don't know, but I'm
That's the truth I want.
really actually considering maybe some averaging in here if we get another little drop.
It's too good to be far.
So the strategy is to sell at a loss, right? And then buy right back in.
Yep, to get more coins.
Just to get some tax loss. Probably for a lot of people. I don't know. I don't think these people that bought there they bought in 2022 or in at a loss. Big mental number on that 3,000 Ethereum. See what happens here.
We just hit 50% of the CME gap. Sometimes that is a bouncing hair. Doesn't have to go all the way down. But it looks like it is. Never mind.
Second of February dip, maybe 91.5. Which was that? 91.5 CME. You know, we also gapped on the way down back in February 25. Like you get a close on a Friday at 94, and then Monday you open at 92. So yeah, this 92 to 94 area likes to gap because it did it like twice already. On the way down, then on the way up, and now well, it wouldn't be that surprising to dump while CME is closed and just open like at 90k or even below. Yeah.
We're almost back to the level where what was the level where Eric Trump said it's a great time to hold Ethereum? Wasn't that like $2,800 or something?
Yep. Yeah, maybe his level will hold. Yeah.
How low we going? 74?
124.
124 now? We're
Yeah.
gonna get there by going backwards?
It's reverse pump Monday.
I haven't seen no reverse yet. 92, well, 92.2. Every time I look at Bitcoin, it's lower. Punk.
They're holding it right here. They're holding it right here. Something's gonna give. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
they're
didn't
that.
I mean, I'd like to buy Ethereum again in the twos, maybe. You know what I mean?
They're waiting
Just
for people to
because
come back in, and then they're gonna rip it down further.
they're like 10% more in. If it goes down again, 10% more, then save like 20% for like guessing where it's gonna bottom.
Every time I go to sleep, man, we dip. So
I
I'm
know.
just gonna
All the
stop
big moves,
sleeping.
like I should have a meeting right now, because if I was in a meeting, every time I walk out of a meeting, it's like, what happened? You know what I mean? Like I always miss it.
Bitcoin feels it. You're not focused on it, so it likes to show off. You have to be watching it for it to perform well.
Thing is, I can watch it for like 5 hours solid, and it's just gonna range and do nothing. I hop into a meeting. For like 45 minutes, and the whole world changes by the time I get.
Yeah. And so many times that happened to me, man. It'll do something the whole time I'm going. The minute I come back, it stops. Like, weird.
I don't have that problem.
Get them right where we want them. We're going to pull the Ferris Bueller, hop in the car and drive it backwards and take the miles off and go back up to 124.
Oh, we will.
Didn't the car end up going through the window and falling down and crash even further?
The sad thing is there has to be. I mean, aside, consider like cycle timing aside and whatever, and that could very well be it. But I also trade or do things on momentum or what seems to be happening or what appears to be happening, and it's like this is total like. It just seems like this is all manipulation, like to just push the number down. And then, and at this time of year, I think it's happened in the past. from what I recall. But people tend to sell off, even if it's at a loss. Take the losses and then get right back in, and then you go up in the new year. And if you don't take that loss, then it's, I don't know, and the people pay, the holding over 1 year. You know what I'm saying? So long-term gains versus short-term gains. So there's like a lot of stuff in play here. And if people expect something coming positive, you push that number down. Gain an
That's
entry.
what, yeah, that's what they all do all the time.
Yeah,
Scared to
it's
chase.
almost like the opposite of what you would think. But I mean, it's I can't even count how many times. It's like, I'm not saying go FOMO or nothing, but just when you think it's not, it's over, then there's a massive blast, and you're like, well, that was coordinated. That there was you know what I mean? I mean, it's definitely going to take a little bit of work to move back up, because you're definitely going to have resistance, but
yeah, months.
You don't remember how fast we went from 90 to 100 last time?
Yeah, that was a massive.
You're talking about manipulation, right? Without manipulation to the upside, this would naturally take a whole cycle to go back up.
Yeah, we are down almost 27%.
More than that, isn't it? No. On the top?
Yeah, from the top.
What's the normal amount we go down before going up again? What's it again?
30? Roughly.
And we're
But
past
that's a
that from the
rule
top.
for a bull run. Not necessarily true 4 years after the previous all-time high. But we'll get the manipulation eventually.
I missed anything. I had a phone call come in. I'm sorry, but here, I mean, I don't know. I have a feeling it's not over.
A crypto-specific event.
ETH on the 1 hour. What is double bottom maybe? And bounce.
Yep. A bit more than double.
I'm buying dips and all subsequent dips. And if it dips some more.
Buying dips is easy. Selling lower highs is harder.
Yes, that's
Because yeah, now you see, you buy ETH here. Well, actually, if it doesn't go any further down, it has a fair chance at putting
the hard
high.
part is like the risk reward. Like if you go, say you buy 3 Ethereum yesterday at $3,000, and then it goes up to 3,200, you make $600, but now this is not counting leverage. You know what I mean? If you want to use leverage, but to risk $9,000 for $600 gain, I don't know. All right, are we going to drop below 3,000? Any side bets?
Believe we will.
Well, we did drop below 3K yesterday on a couple exchanges.
Yeah, I just use the Coinbase charts. I used to use the I mean, I have pretty much all the exchanges, but Binance US, I used to like their charts, and then they seems like ever since the whole like not allowing checking accounts and stuff like that when they were going through all their crap, it just seemed like it went downhill.
So we're lower than that wick from the 10th, huh?
Oh yeah.
What the hell? I didn't think we came that far yet. But yep.
It's go time right now, man. $3,003. Let's go.
Ethereum will be under 3,000 in about 10 minutes.
10 seconds.
Yeah. It's looking that way.
Yeah, it is.
More candles. Depends what time frame.
And if they hold this 92 on Bitcoin, here we go. Let's see. They're trying. Keep an eye on XRP. There might be an entry point here in XRP again too.
I've seen Ethereum hit all-time highs and then go back down to 800. So.
Oh, absolutely. That's when I bought. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was like, wish I would have bought more, but I did stretch. I at least stretched on that one because when I saw that, I was like, this has to be a great entry, and I'm glad I did that because it really helped. But man, here we go, 3,000. There we go.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, it was a big candle through it too. It's not going to stop.
Yeah, I was gonna say there could be usually after a mental number like that, there's.
Yeah. Down to 225.
Keep your money on the sideline.
I'm back in already.
Or short like a mofo, like I am.
Or do that, yeah. I don't do much leverage here and there. I get wrecked too much. Too dang bullish sometimes. 29.85. Let's go.
There goes 92. We're at 92 even. Oh, there goes 91.9.
Here we go. We took all the major buy bulls on the BTC.
Yeah, what happened to all those eyeballs?
Everybody just giving up, man. They're just giving up.
We can't stop it. Let it go. It started off this morning looking so good. What market open it? Ripped up.
Oh, that's what I said last night. It was like, it looks like, you're going to start, you bottom out and you start going back up and Ethereum goes back to 3,200 or whatever. And then I was like, Monday morning you get wrecked. Look, they ate that candle up.
Yeah, that up quick. Just to come back down.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to psych people out. Give them a big green candle, make them jump in. Out further.
Yeah, as soon as they close that gap now, they only have a couple $100. What, 91,900? It closes.
There's a gap down there. I don't even know.
Yes, sir.
Was Big, are you here? We probably filled it now, no?
Yeah,
Yeah,
filled it.
coming back up.
Filled
Yeah,
it,
filled
filled
it.
it. Done, mate. I'm all in. Let's go.
And it
Is that it?
says 91,970.
I didn't know we filled it, so yeah, it popped them back up like it got filled.
I don't know if it's filled, but I'll know in 10 minutes.
Yeah, no, it filled it. It came right to the bottom of it.
Well, let's see if Wall Street buys the dip.
Interesting.
And
And
then
it seems we did not fill it though.
Yeah, but because it's delayed, we came back all the way down to 91,904.
You weren't expecting that a month ago. Really think we'll see Bitcoin at 74 at some point.
That's a massive drop. I don't know.
If you look at it though.
All these people calling for 72, 74, like it's exactly why there's such thing as like a fear indicator. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, anyway, that's just my opinion.
But not straight down though,
85.
no? Like, can we put some retest?
No, because this is exactly why people lose out on certain opportunities before I move up. Like, because people don't buy now, and like I know you can say don't like catch a falling knife or whatever, don't like buy the dip, or because like, but like, you know, sometimes, especially some of these old prices right now, I'm looking at them, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna pick some up because I did last time when we did like this as well. And you know, if I'm still break even on most of my alts right now from that last dip, I should have probably sold that at when we went up. But you know, I don't mind. I'll keep buying. You know.
What are you doing, Bitcoin? There's nothing left to liquidate down there.
Oh, there's still plenty.
We got a nice.
I know as soon as I hit the buy button, it's going to drop.
Yeah, I'm gonna short. I'll give you $5 to do it.
Right. I'm telling you, man. It's like, you know, I don't even know sometimes. Sometimes it's like, you know, you can't call the tops and bottoms perfectly. I get close. Like I did good on Bitcoin at like 125, 124, stuff like that. But I was averaging out and stuff like that. So it's like you can't get it perfect, but some of these here, it's like, you know, I'll buy it and then goes down again. Then I'm like, I don't even want to sell it. I'll just let it sit there and see what happens. That played out on Dogecoin this year though for me because we took a couple rips down and then back up in like the 30-cent range and 40-cent range and then back down again. So long term it's not horrible, but in the short term that's why I don't do leverage because I get wrecked.
Okay. You drive a hard bargain. I'll give you $6.
I'm about to just put a buy order in for like $1 and then that'll make the move for me.
Well, Russell is down 2%, SPY and Nasdaq down 1%, and Bitcoin down 2-3%.
Bitcoin really broke off the global M2 money supply, huh?
Yeah, it's not coming to crypto. Or it's coming to go short. Which means that when they TP, they'll end up in crypto.
Well, they printed a bunch of money though too, right?
As always.
Get this thing to bottom out. Bless us with a nice little rate cut.
That's like in 2 weeks, no?
Is there any meetings this week? I thought there was some stuff on the table for this week, but I could be wrong. But they did say that they weren't planning on rate cuts maybe in December, but who knows what they're going to do. Something's got to give in one direction or the other.
I think we touched the golden pocket of the whole up move on logarithmic scale. But let's see if there's any reaction. Most of these TA levels haven't really reacted. No, it's just a golden pocket. Maybe 90k is like stronger SR. Psychological also. But it's an area, right? Like an area around 91.5. If TA works a bit, then we should see a reaction, at least even if it's temporary, right? Because yeah, if anybody sold the higher high at 127, well, he might be interested in thinking about catching a dead cat bounce around 90k. We're also testing the 15k uptrend. Yeah, there's a few things going on technically here. Also, it lines up with a double bottom with Friday low on the legacy. So if they get a bit of a slow in that dump, it could help crypto hold golden area. If golden doesn't hold and 90 doesn't, basically roughly 90k doesn't hold, the next fib level is like 85. I mean, it's a possibility too. Continuation of a start stepping down. I wouldn't really expect it to accelerate down though, but maybe we'll just blow off bottom. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see that today though.